All right. 74 hours. Fuck. Jesus Christ. All right, but here we are. I just put it there. All right. Welcome back to Pokemon, everybody. So last Pokemon stream, we made our way through Victory Road. We're up to... Now, Quadbite, you're not being in my good graces right now. It's not very nice. That's not a very nice thing to say. I also know, but it doesn't matter because this video is going to get 1 million views on YouTube, just so you're aware. Goragle, you're going to make a video from Delta Room 1 to 2? Probably not. Only make a 3 to 4 video because I've already played Chapter 1 and 2. So it's like, I think the VOD will be there, which is fine for me, as long as people can see like, oh yeah, here's where you played Chapter 1 and 2. But because I didn't play them on stream for the first time, it's like, it's not really like an interesting video for me. What does JS stand for, Quadbite? Is that like an actual thing, or are you just like saying just in a short way? Anyway, what was I saying? Last stream, we made it through Victory Road. We did lose Gua, which is very, very sad. But we did evolve Erarai. So that's pretty hype. That's pretty damn hype. Now, I've got to also... So the next battle, I'm probably going to be able to do the battle for Barry, or Ditto today. So if I do Barry, Pokemon Platinum, Pokemon League. Alright, will that have it? Hold on. Pokemon League Rival Battle. How do I find this team for this? Platinum. I don't even know how to find this team again. Oh, I guess I go Barry, Game, Platinum. And then it's the 6th battle in Pokemon Platinum. Whoa. Windet! Oh my god, it's Windet again! Hello, Windet! Oh my god, it's been so long! Hello, Raiders! Hello! Welcome, everybody! We bring the boom? Holy cow. Hello, Windet! Playing Dredge. I gotta play that. Hello! My name is Goragle. I'm a sock puppet. We just started playing... We're almost at the end of Pokemon. Guys, okay. How long has it been since you've been here? Just in case you don't know what I'm doing right now, I'm currently playing Pokemon Platinum. But you gotta copy everyone's vocal, like their Pokemon call. Their Pokemon call in order to catch them. So for example, let me show you. So let's say I wanted to catch a Bibarel. So we jump over to Choicer Voicer. As you can see here, we go Bibarel. Hold on, I gotta show you guys how it works. So this is Choicer Voicer. Here we go. Welcome to Choicer Voicer. Everyone, big round of applause. Yeah, that's how it goes. Welcome, everyone say hello to the judges. And then... I don't think I'm getting that one. Yeah, that was not a successful try. You gotta get 80% to pass. You get 3 goes, and if you fail, you don't get to catch the Pokemon in the Nuzlocke. So this would have been at least the first failure, but you know that's just the way it goes. Wimble sent me to the void.
Sent me to the void for giving him money. I am finally free.
Welcome back, Pokeblue. Welcome back. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. But yes, we would have failed there. Poke's breach containment? Fuck. He's free. What have we done? Anyway, this is our team right now. So we got a... That's our team. That's our... Oh, sorry, and I also forgot. Now, it is spelled like that because they did spell it in the game before he came. You know how it is. You know how it is. Thank you for the... Oh, my God. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Is that going to go to TTS? It simply does not exist.
87 of us were sent to the void, but Poke was by far the best of us.
Thank you for the follow, Firedon, and Olive Branch Witch, and Olive the Tree, and Kinji Cat, and Poke Blue. 2 olive-based usernames. Someone's doing well with the olives. And Poke Blue, thank you, thank you. I might have said that twice, but welcome back from the void. The Goragle community welcomes you with open arms. Today's stream is just going to be training and kind of like chatting and hanging out. So welcome, Raiders. Do I not have surf? I'm so confused. I must not have surf. Oh, I don't have surf. No, I forgot what I needed to do. But welcome, everybody. Thalatra, thank you for the follow. How is your stream, Windet? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I know I commented on it, but was it your fridge? The inside of your fridge? It scared me. Wait, that might have been the wrong person. Fuck, I hope that was the wrong person. Anyway, welcome. Good luck with your Nuzlocke sock puppet friend. I'm going to sign off. Have fun. I will CD Ray. Horrible ocean creatures. I'm a big fan of horrible ocean creatures. Let's swap out you for now, because I might not need you, Erarai, even though I evolved you. We're gonna go back to train again. Actually, I gotta check whether you have an item on you. No, you're fine. Espeon will fall one day. It's the prophecy. It is actually not the prophecy. I actually think Espeon made to stay in the box and be comfortable. There's a big ocean kitty. That's powerful. That's some powerful shit right there. CD Ray March, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, well, hello, everybody. This is literally just like a chill training stream. And then the next week, hey, guys, if you're interested in sticking around, here's the Discord link, because I post my schedules there. And next week, we are going to be facing the Elite Four in our final challenge of the Nuzlocke. So just so you're aware. Just so you're aware. But yeah, lovely little training stream. How we doing, everybody? I'm back to drinking coffee again. I haven't had a cup of tea this morning. Which is maybe a little bit sad. Well, this game's a little bit loud. Hold on. There we go, that should be good. You're strong for doing this kind of Nuzlocke. I'll eventually get around to Platinum, but right now I'm chipping at Scarlet. This is my first ever Nuzlocke, by the way, and I'm doing the stupid rule, which I really shouldn't be doing. So I'm also like terrible at Pokemon is my big thing. I keep like a type chart up at all times because I have no idea what I'm doing. You saying that makes me want to make a tea? I've been drinking so much of that. It's like ginger lemon tea with honey in it. Because my throat, this Noiselocke is the throat destroyer. Doing monkey noises, going that's how you destroy your vocal cords. Genuinely. Like, I had to take like 5 days off because my throat was just like destroyed. It was so sad. My throat's still not fully healed. I genuinely think that doing this Noiselocke has maybe destroyed me completely. Oh, what's Rhyhorn's type? See what I have to do? I don't know what Rhyhorn's type is because he looks like a steel type, but he's like ground rock. What's wrong with this dude? And then I have to do what is Rhyhorn weak against? It's weak against fighting. Okay, so we're fine. I said a chai latte earlier. I used to love chai lattes. Those are so good. The sacrifices we make for the Nuzlocke. I gotta show you guys my graveyard. If this is your first Nuzlocke, you're doing very well, even with the stupid challenge. Because we're also doing level cap rules, but we're doing like slightly higher. So like Cynthia has like a level 62 Garchomp. So I'm making my level cap for the Elite Four level 64. So it's like slightly over leveled is allowed. but nothing crazy. Oh, nice. Razor Wind. What's that one? Forget a move. What have we got here? Normal type. 2-turn attack. Blades Wind hit the spell on the second turn. Has a high critical hit ratio. For 80 damage and it's a charge up attack? That's not worth. That's not worth. So not quite a hardcore level cap. That's fair and honestly about what I would do. Yeah, that's like, it feels like it's like giving you a bit of leeway to survive, but like sometimes it's fine and everyone lives, and sometimes you just die. Give up on Razor Wind. I went through a big energy drink phase where I drank White Monster for so long, and then I stopped doing it because I was like, it feels kind of unhealthy. But the like trend on Instagram at the moment to put like a White Monster and everything. I don't know if you guys are seeing this in Instagram Reels. It's very Australian. People are making like they'll go to a cafe and be like, can I get a White Monster latte? And then they're like, oh yeah, sure. And they like froth up the White Monster and then pour it into the espresso. It's crazy. It's so good. All right, I'm going to show you guys the graveyard of my Pokemon. So, in the graveyard, we have... Let's actually say all their names. Cling, cling. I don't have my steel thing I was banging for this one. No, it's more like... Wow, I'm so sad Chicka Chicka Wow is dead. He was like a son to me. I loved him. Wow. But yeah, those are my deaths. Oh wait, sorry, and also, what are you doing here? Burger, you're not dead. Get out of the graveyard. Why is he in the graveyard? Burger, you're alive. Jesus Christ. I don't know what he's doing in there. Burger, get out of the fucking graveyard, you sick freak. He misses his friends. I caught him after everyone was already dead. He has no friends. That's so sad. Vivarel was lost before Pride Month. Oh my god. No. He doesn't have any friends. He doesn't know any of them. He's never met them before. He just wanted to pay respects. I don't trust this fucking landmine anywhere near my Pokemon. He's gloating, is what he's doing. He's gloating. Because he's a landmine. It's disgusting. It really is. Burger is a disgusting freak. I'm kind of considering taking my drunk German uncle out of the nursing home. Sorry, out of context, that makes no sense. Mr. Mime. We put Mr. Mime in their daycare. But he's a good friend. Okay, Rhydon. Rhydon D's. What type is Rhydon D's? Rhydon weakness. It's still fighting, right? Yeah, it's still fighting. We're good. We're good. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, I do not have a drunk German uncle. I wish I did, though. In real life, of course. I have one in the game. See, Rayon's a little scary because... Oh, shit. Doesn't he have, like, Drill Horn or something, which is like a one-hit KO? His speed harshly fell. Karate Chop. We're still faster. I hate Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime is a friend. I think Mr. Mime hate is so overdone. You can make these jokes, but we can't. What makes you think he's German? Why did I think he was German? Oh, because of his name. His name is like Ein. It's like Ein has Ein in it, which is like a German sounding. You know, it's like he was like Ein. It sounded mildly German, but he also sounded kind of drunk. So we kind of just mixed the two together. I believe it can't activate if you're 5 levels higher, but don't know if that's all gens or later gens. Is that explode? Oh, the one-hit KO. I see. I mean, that would be nice. I'd like to not get one hit KO'd. I'm playing Expedition 33 right now. So Mr. Mime to me would automatically be French. Nous voyageons en l'avion. I do want to play Expedition 33, but it's also like a huge commitment because it's like a long RPG. But I've just heard, everyone's like, oh, Blueprints would be my game of the year if it wasn't for Expedition 33. And it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. There's a game better than Blueprints? I don't believe you. That's impossible. Dynamic Punch. Curious. What the hell is Dynamic Punch? 150. And it confuses the foe. Jesus Christ. That 50 accuracy hurts too much. I don't think I can do it, Eonk. I'm sorry. Give up. Oh, I wanted to check as well whether my monkey can learn what's it called? Drain Punch. Expedition 33 is worth it, but I think you might enjoy it more off stream. That's fair. Yeah, it might not be a streaming game. Blueprints is really good and so is 33 for two very different reasons. Yeah, I think it shows your preference whether you like puzzle games or you like RPGs and stuff. Because Expedition 33, that's the one with like, it's turn-based content, but you can still parry in real time or something like that. All right, let's see. Erarai, can you learn Drain Punch? Because if you can, maybe we might swap you out with Eonk for the Elite Four. Real-time parry with turn-based. That's cool. That is a cool idea. Okay, hold on. Let's have a look here. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, teach. Teaching time. Paper Mario style gameplay? Damn. That does sound good. This is embarrassing. The only Paper Mario game I've ever played was Sticker Star. And I liked it until I couldn't finish it and then I stopped playing it. Oh yeah, Blueprints is so unique. How can you not learn Drain Punch and Umwawa can? What is going on here? Hold on a second. Is this better than Aurasphere? No, Aurasphere is 90 damage and does not miss. Absolutely not. Umwawa is my goat. Umwawa is absolutely my goat. I want to play Mario RPG again. They did re-release that, which is crazy. I thought they had forgotten it. Oh my god, I forgot I can't. I haven't played any Mario games. Holy cow. None? Guys, did you know? Hey, not to brag. Not to brag. You're talking to the Mario Odyssey any percent Australian record holder for 3 months in 2017. So, you know, be careful with what you say. I'm a bit of a big shot, if you know what I mean. Played Super Mario Kart and that's about it. There's a whole Mario world out there. It's incredible. You have so much to experience. I'm so jealous. So I'd never make fun of you because now it's like, oh cool, you have so much Peak to play. You could be surrounded by Peak for years to come. No Deltarune in my chat. No talk about Deltarune in my chat allowed. So I'm surprised anyone's watching my stream and not just playing Deltarune, to be honest. A Mario Kart world, one might say. We live in a world of Mario Kart, it's true. My accuracy's better now, too. Must be, are you gonna walk Moose? No worries, Cassette. I'll see you soon. Joke's on you, I'm doing both. That's fair, Cosmic. Playing Skyrim. Quadbite, hit me with the with your what kind of build you're playing. Because you know what my favorite build? I love going Khajiit, and I love getting the like fisticuffs or whatever in the Thief City, and then you just punch everything to death, and it's really, really powerful. That's my favorite. Watching a stream on my phone and playing Deltarune on my laptop. Yeah, hold on. No, you won't know which is which. There you go. Just for you. Just a little treat for you. I know a good Sans voice. No, that's terrible. Ignore that. Hello, Gabite. I wish I had caught you. Hold on, Gabite. Gabite's weakness. Fairy Ice Dragon. Shit. I just run from Gabite. You're not easy enough to kill. Big fan of Argonians. Khajiit better. Argonians are nice though. I do like Argonians. Although Khajiit usually look weird in almost all of the Elder Scrolls games. Should I get Skyrim VR? It would be fun, but I don't know. It's like there's so many Skyrim re-releases. It's like, do they really need more money for Skyrim? They should just make a good game, maybe. Elder Scrolls 6, how long ago was the trailer? Like 8 years ago? They released a trailer for it? Fairy is easy to get, so true. Let's just catch a fairy Pokemon. Okay, hold on. Barry Game Platinum. I didn't even bring this up. 6th battle. Is this Platinum? It is. It is specifically Platinum. Okay, hold on. I chose Chimchar. So, his highest level Pokemon is level 51, so we can get level 53 to fight Barry. I think that's fair. That's fair. The Oblivion Remaster gave all the Khajiit weird beards for some reason. I don't know if I'm going to play the Oblivion Remaster, even though Oblivion was probably... It was my first Elder Scrolls game, so it was the most exciting. I think whenever you're first... It's like GTA. Your favorite GTA is the first one you played. Your favorites, like Elder Scrolls, is the first one you played. Your favorite Fallout is the first one you played. Because once you played too many of them, you realize that it might not be all it's cracked up to be. But the first one feels like a really magical experience. Especially if it's like your first like big fantasy open world game. Because it really feels quite special. You know? But I'm not a big fan of a lot of those big open world games because they're big and open world, but I think they're not like enough of a like put together experience to really warrant the open world, I think. Thanks for the luck, Sleepy. You better not be going to sleep. Why would it not be Platinum, to be fair? Diamond Bella just worse than Platinum? I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, for me, it was either between Platinum or Soul Silver or Black and White, because those are like my 3 favorite Pokemon games. We're gaming and playing Rock Band on PS2? Fuck yeah. I wanna do a Guitar Hero stream, because I love Guitar Hero. What am I fucking doing? I'm here to heal. That's the reason Neverwinter is my favorite. I don't know anything about Neverwinter. Baldur's Gate 3 would be pretty good as well, I think, to play. It's $15 instead of 60. You're missing out on Skyrim VR, not gonna lie. I just don't want to play Skyrim again. Like, I'm sure it'd be really fun in VR. I'm not disagreeing with you. I love VR games. I'm a big VR lover. But I just don't. I've played a lot of Skyrim. As long as it's not Brilliant Diamond's Shining Pearl. I mean, yeah, that. I never played it, but man, way to just lose all the charm from your game. Do Fortnite Guitar Hero. I love Fortnite Festival. I'm actually a big proponent of Fortnite Festival. Anything Guitar Hero related, like music video game, I love music video games. Baldur's Gate is very fun. I did play it a little bit before I started streaming. Let's train you up. Baldur's Gate VR, that'd just be tough to select everything. Also, we are in an ad break, but I'm just gonna keep training, gang. Sorry, non-subscribers. I got, what did I get up to in Baldur's Gate? I got up to, like, I think I got past that first druid area. Let's fly, actually. Brilliant Diamond Shining Play was a horrible experience all round. Have you played any of the Necrodancer games? Yes, I have. Crypt of the Necrodancer, absolute banger. Wait, what? Flying isn't very effective? Oh shit, it used explosion. I'm fine, right? I'm fine, right? Giga Gogo, there's no way. It doesn't affect! Oh my god! Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing to see. That's a beautiful thing to see. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. Nothing is in any danger at all. Okay, so flying... I need to get my type chart up. Type chart. I thought flying was good against rock. No, rock is strong against flying. Okay, I understand. Like, what about Ghost here? Like, yeah, Rock Blast would do damage to me because I'm flying type. But I still don't think he could kill me in one hit or anything. Oh, that's good damage, though. Like, Rock Blast, how much does this do? It's not very effective because Ghost is half against Ghost. Okay. Does anyone know the release date of Subnautica 2 yet? Man, I want to. I hope it comes out soon. Because I got... Well, I mean, like, I need it to come out so that people can work on the mod for it. You know what I mean? Like, I need that VR mod as soon after release as possible. I should contact the people that make the submersed VR mod and be like, hey, can you please? Will it be multiplayer? I don't think I'll do Subnautica 2 multiplayer. I know it's definitely going to be a Subnautica, like it's a multiplayer experience, but I don't think they'll make it solely multiplayer because the first one was single player. They can't force it. You know what I mean? They can't force you to be multiplayer. Rift the Necrodancer is cool. Is that the one that's like the Guitar Hero style one? I don't know why I keep healing. I'm so heal happy. They put out Q&A vid yesterday for Subnautica 2. Because I remember I joined the Discord and I saw their Q&A and it was like, well, FAQ. And it was like, are you going to be implementing VR at launch? And they said, no, we are not working on VR. It's a good habit. I know, it's just like, I can keep training. Sad news for VR androids. Listen, there's not many of us, to be fair. And I would say almost every single game is better to be played in non-VR before you play it in VR. But I think Subnautica in VR is such a unique experience that I do recommend it. Avoid class or quest guides for your first time, make the experience more genuine. Oh yeah, well, when I play D&D, I'm very like character focused. Like that's my whole thing, is I love to play a character. Curse, that's not good, is it? No, that's fine. It's not the other one that does damage to me. Okay, it's just so much damage. Damn, crit. Yeah, and your characters are always a pain in the ass. That's not true. My most recent character was a Kenku called Slick, and he was a cowboy. And he spoke in an American accent, because almost all my characters speak in an American accent, because it's fun to do an American accent, and there's nothing wrong with that. I love doing funny American accents. How much of the Nuzlocke did I miss that you now have a Giratina? You missed a lot. We're currently training for the Elite Four, Juice Bun. And that means you've missed some big moments, Juice Bun. You've missed a lot of death, just so you're aware. Oh, come on. Well, good luck. Thank you, Juice Bun. I need that luck. That luck is a powerful, strong part of me. That's how I survive almost every encounter. Pure luck. You didn't kill any sea slugs or bunnies? Nobody tell them? No, nobody say anything? Nobody say a word. Nobody say a damn word. Oh shit, roll out. Come on, man. Explosion, you're nothing to me. You're nothing to me. It doesn't affect me. It's so funny. It's so funny. Did you kill Shellos or Gastrodon? Juice Bun? Let me show you something real quick. Let me show you something real quick. Let me show you something. Just super quick. Just super quick, Juice Bun. Just a little thing to look at here. Just a little, So here's this was from the early on. And, this is my graveyard now. I unfortunately got one shot by a Gyarados using Aqua Tail. I'm sorry, Juice Bun. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But look, we got these fun Pokemon. We got these ones, and look at my party. Look at my fun party. Look at the team. Look at the team. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's just a lot of death going on, okay? There's a lot of death. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a bad day for Rain. It's a bad day for Rain. Get 3 more evolutions. I can't get any more Eevees. It's a Nuzlocke. How the hell am I supposed to get more Eevees? I didn't even think I could get more even if it wasn't a Nuzlocke. I'm sorry, Juice Bun. I understand. You can never forgive me. I understand. I get it. I get extremely attached to Shellos and Gastrodon for no reason. I think you mean... And... Full Metal Alchemist mentioned. Edwin Elric. I made the homunculus. My name is Ed... My name is Edward. I made the homunculus. It was difficult to put the pieces together, but unfortunately something went so wrong. And no. Oh shit. There's gold there. There's gold in them there hills. I don't think you understand. I actually had to get a tissue and wipe away a couple tears. How do you think I felt when Chicka Chicka Wow died, huh? How do you think I felt? Shadow Force. Listen, Jackie's Box is a sad, sad song. It brings tears to many an eye. Oh, nice. Nice crit. My first Baldur's Gate 3 one was a Circle of the Moon druid named Caden. I was irrationally thorough when playing the first time. That's me. When I play Baldur's Gate 3, I kind of want to check everything. So it takes ages. So that's why I didn't get very far. If you find a way to kill Dratna... If Dratna dies, I will be so sad. Because we need to do the fucking Elite Four, okay? The next... Like, we have to beat the rival, and then it's the Elite Four right afterwards, okay? It was worse when Chicka Chicka Wow came back for a split second. Yeah. My Baldur's Gate character is a Tiefling Paladin Goody Two Shoes based on an OC I have. See, I love people incorporating, like, real talk. What do you mean? What do you guys mean when you say you make an OC? What does that mean? Shit, is this safe to even train here, man? There's so many explosions going on. I'm kind of scared. I know what an OC is. It's just like I make characters for Dungeons and Dragons, but I don't understand having an OC before that. Like, how do you, like, what drives you to make an original character? You know what I mean? Also, I need to take this EXP share off. And I see it's just a character that moves into your brain and doesn't leave. Yeah, but like, what drives anyone to make art? Look, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just that I don't really like I have creative drive for like stories and stuff, but I guess I don't make characters. I come up with like story ideas. You know what I mean? Like, is that an OC? Like when I wrote my script for my feature film, is the character in that an OC? Like, yes, it is, but it's like, I feel like the online idea of an OC is a lot different. It's like you commission people to make art of your OC kind of thing. You know what I mean? Depression, maladaptive daydreaming, the wish to escape this reality and live precariously through your OC. I guess so. Like, I understand where you're coming from. It just feels like maybe an alien concept to me. Isn't every character you make an OC? I mean, yeah, exactly. Having an OC can be a lot of things, like a silly guy you doodle doesn't have a name, even if there's enough consistency to give it recognized. I guess I have made OCs then. I guess I've just never really thought of it like an OC. Orange County. I guess none of my OCs have like stayed really in my brain. You know what I mean? None of them have been like, oh, this is my OC. I care really deeply about my OC. You know what I mean? All mascots are OCs if you think about it. Well, there's someone's OC that they've designed for a company kind of thing. Goragle, you have a back sprite. Sorry, I just looked like I left. I'm kind of looking the wrong way. Fatal, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I'm just kind of facing away for you there. And I'm back. And I'm back. I care extremely for my OCs because Yo, thank you for the follow, I mean the subscription, Poke Boy. Oh my god. I appreciate it. Holy cow. Thank you very much. I care extremely for my OCs because I have autism and they are my special interest and I cannot control this. See, that's crazy to me. My special interest is my OCs. Like, damn. Poke, how much money do you have? That's true, you also gave 100 bits. Poke's just throwing it away. This is the power of the sock. This is the power of the sock. I mean, not to peek behind the curtain, but I guess in a way, Goragle is an OC. Not to break the meta or anything, but kind of true actually. Me being like, I don't have any OCs. Meanwhile. Because I did a screen production course at university, and so I've written many a script and many a story, and there was one feature film script that I actually finished and then did a second draft of that I'm really proud of. That obviously would be cool if it got made into like film one day, but I don't think, I don't know. Maybe this is an indirect way for me to get into the film industry, is doing streaming. That'd be cool if I did like streaming for like 15 years and then with enough money I can like make my own film and then it's really successful. You know what I mean? Like that would be really cool. But I wrote a horror, I have a horror movie that I wrote and it's kind of a banger. And it was a choice because it was like, okay, I either write this normal, not conventional, but like I write this horror movie or I make it into a musical. And I have written the opening song for the musical. I've never recorded it, but it's written and it's in my brain and it exists. Can I play the villain? No. Can you read it, please? No. I was thinking about making a horror musical, yeah, and it's like actually horror, where it's like, it's not just like I mean the music turns scary as well, you know what I mean?
Now I shall begin throwing money at you too. Can't guarantee how often. Also, to answer the question in chat, I have around 450 bucks RM lol.
Thank you again for the 100 bits, PokeBlue. Listen, I'm not going to complain, because I've been on the receiving end of that, like, I'm going to throw money at you before, and complaining just makes them throw more money at me. So I've decided not to complain. I'm simply going to say thank you, Poke. Don't waste your money. Keep your money. But thank you very much. I just realized Goragle is like the wrong Pokemon to send out because electric. The main character sings while he gets stabbed to death. Okay, have you guys ever listened to what is it? It's a Room Full of Teeth. Is it Caroline Shaw? Partita for 8 Singers. Like that shit is where it's at. That like I'm talking like it starts as like classic musical. It's like wake, I'm awake. It's like it's cool. I've got like it's all written down. Holy shit! Why am I doing? Why is it doing so much damage to me? I'm level 52. You're electric. But then it like ends on like just haunting like you know like actually like scary like vocals and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like that's such a cool idea for a horror movie where it's like the music it still maintains its musicality as it gets into a really scary movie, you know what I mean? It is a rock type, you're right. The frenzied flame compels you? Bro is living in Elden Ring. I actually love the frenzied flame ending. It's sick as hell. Elden Ring is banger. I think Sekiro is still the best FromSoft game though. Least favorite Elden Ring ending? Probably the one where you just take the throne. It's just like, that's boring. I do it with Windy, especially because its directions are hilarious. Windet's funny, man. I don't know if Windet's still here, but Windet's funny as fuck, man. What a legend. I gotta watch more Windet videos. Every single one I've been like, banger. Thinking about it at one point, literally everyone that isn't real is an OC. Like even you guys' usernames kind of makes you an OC because your online presence might not be you. You might be playing a bit more of a character. You know what I mean? We are all OC in the eyes of God. Oh, that's a good one, man. That's good. I said it without thinking about the implication, and then it was like, holy shit, it's real. Everyone shouldn't be allowed to make usernames. It has to be their full legal name. Much like him learning speed running out of spite. I'm doing that by giving him monetary support. What do you mean learning running off speed? I was about to say learning running out of spite. Never run before, but speed running out of spite. When that should speed run Mario Odyssey. That's what I would like to see. Changing my name to John Smith. Okay, Doctor Who. Whatever you say. I'm just scared this guy will destroy me, so let's go to you. My username is my legal name. That's powerful. All right, Yank, show. Come on. Show everyone what you're made of, Yank. Karate chop. In a second. In a moment. Thank you. Technically, presences we create for ourselves are personas. I mean, yeah, but there's a difference between a persona and an original character. Like, you know, what is it? The id and the ego or whatever the hell. The id. What the id or something? What's funny, because Rat Baby, my mod, because we know each other in real life, and it's same with like Frog Wizard and stuff, Rat Baby started calling us Goragle and Frog Wizard in real life, because she's like, oh, when I'm streaming, I want to make sure I say the right name. And I don't say your real names. And it's like, damn. It does feel weird to be like, hey, Frog Wizard. Like, that's not what anyone should be calling someone else. You said my legal name on stream before doxing me for real? That's because I shouldn't know too much about my viewers, I've realized. Because, like, yeah, I know Circuit too well. But also not at all. I hear myself being called Juice more than my actual legal name. Juice is a good name, to be fair. And also, you have Justin McElroy. His nickname is Juice. So it's like, it can also just be a nickname. Like, you gotta think about it. It's not just like, oh, I get called my online name more. It's also like a nickname. You and me are legally the same person. We did decide that when you first joined my stream. We did figure that out. Wait. Are nicknames OCs? No. They're nicknames. That's why they have a different name. Not everything that isn't real is an OC. Or isn't legal. Just because a nickname isn't legal, but it's not an OC. My online name is based on a nickname out of middle school. Everyone called you a witch in middle school? Or did you extend an olive branch to somebody? And then everyone called you Olive. I guess Olive is probably just a good nickname. If you create a character with your nickname, then that's an OC. Exactly, Juice Bun. I have a whole list of fake names for my siblings because I talk about them on stream. You made like a physical list. I'm really lanky and pale, so I was called Olive Branch. That's honestly, that's crazy to me. Like, I feel like maybe my school just wasn't very nickname heavy. You know? There wasn't really any nicknames going on. Special defense. We should be fine though, right? You know a good bit about me, I feel like? Is there some mystery information that's lost about me that intrigues you? Is there anything that... well, not really. I think for a lot of chatters, I come up with an idea of them in my head, and that never really changes. Like, you figure out someone else from their chat messages a lot of the time. I squad a group of juggalos? What? That always seemed fake to me. I never really thought there was actual real, like, juggalos that actually existed. I just thought it was a Homestuck thing. But the fact that it's real is crazy to me. Like, did they wear the makeup to school? Like, the full... is that even allowed? Because we have to wear uniforms in Australia. Even public schools have uniforms. We never had, like, wear your own clothes to school. It's fully allowed, just not some piercings. That's crazy to me, man. That's insane. Ooh, okay, I might be in a little bit of danger, but I think I'll be okay. We just Aura Sphere here. Should kill it in one hit, and if it doesn't, I don't think he can one-shot me with an electric tap. I think we should be fine. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. I was called Hermione because I was originally called Hermione, and one of the guys in my class mispronounced it and would yell it across the courtyard. They're onto something with Faygo. I've never tried Faygo, but we do have it at, like, American candy stores that they have here. That's right, we have stores here in Australia that are like, taste the American candy. That's so crazy to me, there's nothing like that in Michigan. Are you talking about juggalos, or are you talking about having to wear school uniforms? Cotton candy Faygo is good. My neighbors call me Circuit. That's simply not true. Juice Bun, thank you for the hydrate. This is the last of my coffee. Oh. Juggalos, okay. We don't have school uniforms in Michigan. I mean, yeah, isn't Violent J's daughter like a furry or something like that? Like a juggalo furry? And Violent J is like fully supportive. So I'm pro juggalo. Even though they look horrible, I don't really care for how the Juggalo style looks. But I'm sure they're lovely. My brother was what we Deltarune. Now you have to just play it. Hell yeah, Zodiac. Huge W on the front of Zodiac. Holy shit! Can I guess people's Zodiac signs? I only get one shot. Okay, Zodiac. I think that your Zodiac sign is. Okay, Zodiac is definitely Virgo. Juice Bun is definitely Scorpio. Cassette. Guess me. It's crazy, right, baby? I actually don't remember when your birthday is. I can't remember you, Rat Baby. That's embarrassing. Guess me. User, I think you are Taurus. Circuit, I think you are Libra. Not a Scorpio. Thank you for thinking I have that energy. Scorpio is probably the best. Most of my friends that I've made in my life has been Scorpio. Virgo's not my real zodiac sign, but personality-wise, I always consider myself a Virgo, so I'll take that. That's all that matters. It's the shit week before yours. Oh yeah. Can you guess me, Suckman? Tenko, you're definitely Pisces. You are a Virgo, Juice Bun. Oh, I got it mixed up. I got the energy mixed up. Of course. Do you want to know how I guess star signs with like 50% accuracy? I just say what I imagine their personality, which Homestuck control they're closest to. Swing and a miss, that's my cousin. Was that wrong? Let's go to Eoke again. Bro, I'm a Leo. Oh, Leo's great. But you're also nothing like Nepeta, so I never would have guessed that. I'm Sagittarius, not Pisces. And you're nothing like Aquarius. So, like, what am I supposed to do with that? You know what I mean? Discharge. That's disgusting. Now, because I worked as a flight attendant, obviously a lot of other flight attendants are big, like, into astrology and stuff. And, like, magical, you know, gems and all that kind of stuff. And actually, this is a real story. During my training school, someone found like a gem next to the road, and they brought it into the class and were like, "We think it might be cursed." And I was like, "I'll take it, and I'll tell you if it's cursed or not." And nothing happened, so I'm guessing it wasn't cursed. But a lot of my co-workers were into astrology, so like I always used to guess their star signs, and I never told them that it was almost entirely due to me having read Homestuck. I did. Maybe the gem gave me sock powers. Probably here this time. No deaths, right? That's right, Shadows. No deaths. Free cool rock. I think I threw it in the bin before I became a sock, so I think maybe it didn't. Maybe it had anti-sock powers. If we're talking about Homestuck signs, technically I'm Ophiuchus? That's not a sign. What the fuck is Ophiuchus? All right, let's go to B. Ophiuchus is not a sign. What the hell is Ophiuchus? Is this some French? Is this some French trickery? I believe that's the snake. That's not real. It's unofficial, but it's not in Homestuck, so it's not real. And I shan't be listening to it. It's not real. Ophiuchus, that they can't add extra star signs. Ophiuchus, meaning serpent bearer, constellation that straddles the celestial paradigms of. Like, this isn't real. This isn't real. 13th constellation of the zodiac. Like that, no. It's fake. You can't just add new ones. That's like, it goes against everything, everything we're about. It's Calliope's sign. I mean, Calliope's sign. That's fucked up. This world is sick as hell. It's not real. If it's not in Women's Day magazine, it's not a real star sign. Women's Day magazine is the one that tells me whether it's a real star sign or not. And if it's not in there, it's not a real star sign. What do you guys think my star sign is, for those who don't know my birthday? I'm only asking people who don't know when my birthday is. What is my star sign? What do you guys reckon? I only get my news from Women Time magazines. Exactly. We're excluding the new fake star signs. We don't have any snake star signs. The bees. What do you mean the bees? None. You don't have a star sign. As I said, I know because I'm a good friend. Listen, when I'm streaming, my brain is all over the place. I'm not going to remember things when I'm streaming. My star sign is the bees. What does that even mean? I'm not an Ophiuchus. It's not real. Pisces, incorrect. You think I'm Pfeffery? I'm nothing like Pfeffery. You're a Gemini, Shadows? That's disgusting. See all those stars in the sky? That's the bees. Guess me now? Stormy, you're definitely... You're definitely... People. A... Cancer. I think you're Cancer. I think it was proposed to account for the way the stars have shifted since ancient Greece. Damn. Wow, mate. No, it's a star sign. You can't be doing this. You can't be doing this, guys. Come on, get it together. Get it together. Well, am I right or wrong? You remind me vaguely of Carcat. Is that because I'm coolest and the main character? And everyone loves Carcat? You're Virgo. Oh, you know, I was going to say Virgo, but I thought you already had your birthday this year. I was wrong. Apparently the moon moves 4 centimeters away from us every year. Surely it got put back where it was before when Gru put it back, right? After he stole the moon. And then put it back again. I'm so sick of getting paralyzed. This is like the slowest leveling up ever. Because it's electric. I need to train these two guys. Where can I train these? Probably the water zone, actually. My birthday's looming over me. It's approaching. You're turning 22 soon? 22... What was the worst year of my life? The worst year of my life was when I was... I think 19 and I turned 20. I think that was the worst year. But when I was 22, that was... I turned 22 in 2020, I think. 20 is the worst age. Yeah, I think 19, 20. I thought Goragle said 90. I am pretty old. I am pretty damn fucking old. It's disgusting. No one died, Crystal. You have nothing to worry about. My worst year is when I was 23, followed by last year. Damn. Last year should have been a bad year. But I think it ended up getting fixed because of the streaming thing. So thanks for that, guys. My worst year was whenever I was in grade 11. Man, my grade 12 was a stressful time. Damn, someone used the RIP emote. That's a new one. Could you guess my sign based off the owl that I've been watching? To be fair, your name does say Olive, which makes me want to say Leo. So if it is Leo, that would be crazy, because then your color lines up with your Homestuck color, lines up with your nickname. But that's pretty much all I got. Yeah, we're talking about Homestuck again, Crystal. I'm sorry. It's not lol, but fair guess. Okay, based on that response, I'm going for Aquarius. I have no idea about the Homestuck thing. You should read it. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I told you guys I know star signs. I know star signs. I understand completely. And Crystal's an Aries. I'm never wrong about anything. Pretty much everyone guesses my sign first try. Did I guess Did I guess that you were a Libra? Oh yeah, I do think astrology is total nonsense. You're a Scorpio, damn. I don't think I've talked in chat enough for people to guess my sign. I just like, you just say something and if you're right, they're like, wow, you know me so well. Homestuck is horrible? Come on, Cosmic. Let's not do Homestuck revisionism. Homestuck is good. The fandom did dumb stuff and people think the fandom is cringe, which is, they're probably right. But let's not say the webcomic is bad now. Like, I think it's a perfectly enjoyable webcomic. You don't have to engage with the fandom or anything. It has like cool characters. Maybe ends a little anticlimactic for me, but like has some really cool music in it. You gotta download the unofficial, you can't read it on the website though. You gotta download the unofficial Homestuck reader so you can actually watch all the videos properly instead of what, because they've changed them to YouTube videos because Flash went down. It's kind of sad. But Homestuck's just a generally good. Have you seen the amount of slurs in it? To be fair, I don't remember the slurs. What sort of webcomic has music? Tell me about it. They had Flash animations in it. That's why you have to download the official reader, the unofficial reader, so you can watch it the way it was meant to be watched. Like, if you have no interest in reading it, at least watch, like, I mean, this is full of spoilers, but this is what made me watch it. Like, this is full of spoilers. This is absolutely full of spoilers, but this is like the end of Act 6 or whatever? Cascade? It's kind of fucking sick. Cascade slaps, man. Cascade slaps. Like, obviously huge spoilers for the entire webcomic, because this was like the big Flash animation that they did in it. This was like the one. I listen to random Homestuck songs all the time. When I went through a phase in my early teens where literally all I listened to was Homestuck music and nothing else. If you want to listen and not read, there's a YouTube channel that did it with voice acting. I appreciate that. I think it's good to do that. But man, I would hate that. I would hate like having like, here is the voice of this character now. You know what I mean? A young Goragle. Oh my god, is this real? What do you mean by that? I have so many stories from when I was younger. I mean, I didn't grow up in the city. I was a country boy. I'm a country boy. A young Goragle stands in his bedroom. That's true. That's true. Well, the minigames kind of happened early and then they stopped doing them, which is kind of sad. I learned to play, you know, the first Flash animation where it's John playing the piano. When I was actually good at piano, I learned how to play that. But now I'm bad at piano and I can't do it anymore. It's kind of sad. But yeah, I will stand by the quality of Homestuck. I will stand by it. I think it's good for the most part. Hello, GV. What's up, good vibes? Hello. Talkity sockety. Doesn't even rhyme. Oh no, you're supposed to say talk. Oh yeah, do you say sork? Talkity sockety. Talkity sockety. Were you born in Perth? Just outside of Perth, basically. I won't go into detail. but not in Perth, technically. But basically in Perth, yeah. So sorry. Homestuck Undertale reference. The silly good vibes are here. I don't know. Not a whole lot of silly going on. Not a whole lot of silly going on. Okay, a little bit of silly going on. How are we doing, GV? Have you read Homestuck? Okay, there's a little bit of the silliness is kind of entering the chat now. I still need to make those emotes you guys were talking about. I need to do Goragle Yippee, Goragle Fear, Goragle Clap. We have so much to do. I have so much work to do. Oh, also, my next YouTube video, I was thinking, because I was going to do Slay the Princess Part 2, but rent is due. I might make another Ultra Kill video. I might do Layer 7 Ultra Kill video, because I gotta... My views have gone down. I usually get views every afternoon, and they've gone down, so it's like, fuck. I gotta get that money. The Slay the Princess did just fine. Slay the Princess did absolutely fine. But I don't think a part 2 would do as well, even though I do need to release a part 2. So probably Ultra Kill Layer 7 video, I think, is the way it's gonna go. So I'm gonna start editing that tonight. You know, read the first 2 comics, like the first 2 acts?
Rent money.
Thank you. Thank you, user and Squid Potato. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, it's just like the thing is with YouTube is that it's so like random. Because like my videos have done really well, and it's like I'm obviously very grateful. But like just in the last few days, it's like, oh, the random like extra like 400 views I get every afternoon just isn't there anymore. And it's like, oh, okay. Fine. You have an infected splinter in your finger. Stop touching wood. It's making its way out for me to pull it since the little shit got stuck under the skin by a few layers. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry to hear that, GV. Just get out of the country. Go to the city. Stop building things by hand. Stop contributing to society by building fence posts. Amputation. Just remove the whole finger. Yeah, get it out of there. You're pouring that's not true. That is not true. You are not pouring concrete for a new sidewalk. I simply don't believe you. I'm sorry, but I just simply do not believe you. How did you get a splinter from pouring concrete? The wheelbarrow. Yeah, a wooden wheelbarrow? I'm sorry. I feel like Phoenix Wright being like, I'm poking holes in your story just like the splinter in your finger. Started working at a car wash? I mean, I've only ever gone to those automatic car washes. So are you washing the cars, or you're like maintenance for the car wash? Or maybe it's like a manual one where you're washing the cars, which case I'm sorry. You beat chapter 3. I want to take a break until tomorrow, but I fear spoilers my YouTube, so I must play chapter 4 immediately. Get onto it, Cosmic. Marathon. It's time for a marathon. I can do you. Water won't do much damage to me, so I'll be fine. Wait, no, water is just normal against water. I can still train. Wheelbarrows normally have wood handles. I feel like they'd have like rubber. They have like rubber on the handles. It's an old-ass wheelbarrow with wood handles, and while pouring my hand, slips on the exposed grain, stabbing my finger and causing a tiny splinter. I gotta, man. What? How are you doing like things? Like, what do you mean you're pouring concrete for a new sidewalk? Like, do you work for the council? Like that's crazy to me. Okay, dark is super effective against psychic. Okay, so no. That'll be fine. I'll just do like surf. Goragle uses fancy. I grew up on a farm, and you just invest in a good wheelbarrow. Not very effective. God damn it. It's my great grandparents' house. Man, that did big damage. Hubba Hubba Cow is so weak. We forgot about this. Let's go be... I'm allergic to physical labor. Oh, me as well. I'm not a big fan of physical... Well, I like some physical labor. When I worked at the cinema and I was in the, like, gold lounge, we used to have to collect people's dishes after the showing. That was good physical labor for me, because I was, like, lifting a lot of plates and stuff in, like, a big tub. And I ran up and down stairs. I used to be so capable. Not anymore. Jesus Christ. Good thing I'm faster than you. There we go. Alright, time to heal. Jesus Christ. I don't have to talk to anyone, I just have to clean. It's nice and goes by fast. That would be good. Honestly, not too bad. I've been thinking about getting like a second job. I say calling this a job. Yeah, antidote. Because I'm like... I think it would be, honestly, even outside from the money thing, it's like, it would just be nice to like have an obligation that I have to go to a couple times a week. You know what I mean? This is definitely a job. Yeah, when you're self-employed, it's hard. It's harder to say it's a job. You know what I mean? It is easier to say you're unemployed. When I had to go to the doctor for my throat, the doctor was like, because it was a place I'd been to before, and the doctor was like, "Oh, do you still work at the airline?" And I was like, "No." And I was like, "Do I say I'm a streamer?" Like, no, I can't say that. And so I said I work from home in an office-like environment. Like, what does that fucking mean? I just wanted to say, I was like, oh, I work on the computer. It's like an office. It's like, like, I don't want to explain anything to you. I mean, yeah, kinda. I got that paperwork. I'd love to do fucking paperwork, man. I reckon I'd thrive in an office. It was a very hard thing. We just need some hands to get the frame made, put the wire in, pour, and then pour the rest. Damn, it's a level of capability that I just don't think I'm capable of. I love, you guys ever seen Devil Wears Prada? You know how Miranda has like the folder with all her stuff in it? It's like a thick folder with heaps of stuff in it, and it's so like cool. I wish I had a folder, man. I'd love to put together like a big thick scrapbook. Oh my god. It's like genuinely maybe like a sensual experience to be holding like a big folder. A big thick folder, you know, and it's got all stuff glued in it. And and it's like messy as hell, but it's like it has so much information. Holy cow. I need a folder, man. I need one so bad. Worried for you? This shows that I have drive. This shows that I have energy and drive. You would love scrapbooking? I just don't have anything to scrapbook. That's the problem. I want to start scrapbooking, but I need it to feel like there's a point to it. You know what I mean? It needs to feel like there's a point to it. It needs to like convey information. Like I don't want it to be like neat. I want it to be like information dense. and like visually appealing and thick. You know what I mean? I need a thick folder. I need to take more pictures of gang hangs. I'm not gonna make a folder of my friends. I don't give a fuck. I wanna be paid to make a folder. Scrapbooking stream. Holy shit. Scrapbooking stream. Wait, there's something here. There's something here. There's an like what like a scrap like that would be so cool, right? That'd be so fucking good. Defense sharply rose. I'm not gonna do any damage to you, right? Yeah, I do 0 damage. Fan art scrapbook. I'd have to pay so much money at Officeworks to print everything out, though. This guy can't do shit to me. It's fine. Let's make him flinch. But of what, Sockman? Yeah, I guess like a sock scrapbook with fan art, and it can be like a fan thing, and then it's like everyone can submit fan art to be in the scrapbook. Tiana, grab out of your first harness. You have a very cute dog, GB. How do you pour concrete and look after a dog? That's a crazy life. This is a fun idea, do you reckon? Do you reckon it'll be good? A scrapbook stream, and it'll be like a hand cam. It'll be a hand cam stream. That would actually be such a good idea. But the thing is, I think I need to have a printer. Because then it's like, people can like send me stuff and I can print it out on the fly. Like that would be good. And I can print out all the draw me's. I can make each page about a separate viewer. But then it will be kind of playing favorites, which might be bad. But maybe I can still print out all the draw me's. Oh, that'd be so good. You have a printer, Rat Baby? But how many pages can I print from it? Is it color printer? Because I think I'd need a color printer. Sugar Mama Force being sold. Luckily it's to my awesome nephew's uncle. Might buy her so I can still go. She, her. See her. Thanks for telling me the horse. Thank you for telling me the horse's pronouns. That's good. That was a good one. That was a funny one. I need to stop making fun of people's typing in my chat. I genuinely think about this often when like someone came into my chat and was like giving me a compliment, and then I just like made fun of how badly typed their message was. And it's like, fuck, some people's first language is not English. I need to stop doing that. I was so sad. Can we get more +2s in the chat? We always just -2 when I do a bad joke, but we never +2 when I do a good joke, okay? I need the validation, please. I just need to stop making fun of people, I think. Even though I like creating a kind of hostile, horrible, uncomfortable environment, you know, it's like I need to be nicer. Give me a compliment? No. Level 30. What are we doing here? I encourage making fun of my typing as long as you still acknowledge the actual point. I mean, that's what I try and do. I still try and acknowledge the point that the sentence makes. You're awesome, Watermelon Man. I saw you on Australia's Got Talent like 10 years ago, 15 years ago. Watermelon Man, he like used to yell and then smash watermelons on his head. It was pretty good. Imagine being -2, it couldn't be me. GV, what is the funniest thing you've ever said in this chat? I could scroll through your chat history right now and find out. Don't make me audit you. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna be like I'm not gonna stop being mean. I'm just gonna not make fun of the things people type in chat if it's clear that maybe English isn't their first language. I think my first thought when I see a sentence doesn't make any sense is that they're like 11 years old. Do it, I fear no god. Are you calling me a god? Thank you. It is kind of nice having like chat logs, because like you can scroll back through your own messages. I think. Can you do /user in someone else's chat and see everything you've said? I don't know if you can do that. You might not be able to, but mods can. So it's like you can be judged for your sins, but maybe you cannot judge yourself for your sins. Maybe that's how it works. You can see what I said? Yep. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Watermelon Man, 429 messages. Let me scroll up right to the top here. Let me scroll as far as I can. Okay, your first message in my chat was on the 8th of March. You said, "What is going on? Very cool. The funny number." Your 4th ever message was, "I want a sub." Wow. And then you said 16, 10, so evil. Mr. Trashcan emote. Very demure. No, not the Skug. Outer Wilds when? Do a shot with milk and cookies. Frogers, Alpha Frog. The hatch is in the cat. Bias, Wowie, subs. I reveal, 1, tie, ya. Gragle Pog. No, 1 minute, Gragle Pog. Gragle Boom, Gragle Pog. Ooh, nice eyes. Very cool, so very cool. Now we get to make an emote. Who here is rich? Emote when? Such a deep question just for milk. It was for the milk. Clip that. Sock cat. Goragle Discord is cool. The answer is B. That's going to get worse. 8, 21. Goragle is a great name. Wait 3 days for the results. Goragle Rain, Goragle Boom. IQ so high for not getting scammed. Sock Skug, Sock Slug Cat. 4. It's not like I needed sleep tonight. It looks so sad. Beautiful. Goragle Turn, Goragle Eye. No, it's perfect. Goragle Eye, Goragle Eye, Goragle Pog, Goragle Eye, Goragle Eye. This is your own doing. Pain. I'll be back tomorrow morning. Good night for now. One more time. Gragle Pog. What happened to Evil Dave? And then there's more after that. There's all of your messages. The first of your few messages, Watermelon Man. It's crazy. You can just like look at that. I can just see everything you've ever said to me. Like that's powerful. Imagine like being able to like look up the past conversations of everyone you've ever met. My messages are not worth reading and there's a lot of lols in there. Shadow, stop being condescending to yourself. Self-depreciating. Can we get more self-love in the chat? Every time you've talked about your presence in chat, you've always been like, I'm boring. No, you're not. You're cool, Shadows. You're a VIP. Stop. No more self-depreciation. This feels like a breach of privacy. Hey, this is a public forum. I can audit whoever I want. Watermelon got a pass. Watermelon Man is like the perfect chatter. Just says lol. Sends emotes, sometimes puts forward a good question. It's simple, it's perfect. Watermelon Man gets an A+. I mean, my first message was me saying I was there from the Subnautica video when a format came out like 2 days. I kind of just started beating the fuck out of you with money. I mean, yeah, it's funny. Someone else donated some bits today, GV, and was like, I'm gonna throw money at you. And I was like, I've had experience with this before. I have to just not complain, because I complained to you was the problem. I started complaining. I was like, please stop. And that's what made you want to send more. So I've learned my lesson now. I just say thank you. And then I stop sending you money. And it's like, yes. But GV, I remember I think your first comment, maybe second comment, was on my YouTube channel. I remember this. I remember everything. GV, your second comment on my channel was on the Sims 4 video. And you said, I love this chaotic swearing sock. And that was your comment. I know everything, GV. I don't miss a thing. I read every single comment. I read every single chat message. I am clued in. I'm tucked into the Matrix. The Matrix has tucked me in. Why do you think I know, man? I'm in your walls. That's a very good description. I don't swear as much though, to be fair. Sometimes. GV, you're not in my walls. I know, I already know. I know where you live. No, I'm not gonna say that. I shouldn't say that. You've never seen my comments on the YouTube channel? Well, that's because I don't know which account you are. Unless your account is called Watermelon Man. Maybe I don't notice everything. But thank you for the comments. I feel like I'm not a very memorable chatter. I remember Zodiac. I mean, listen, it's hard because the more people you have, the harder it is to remember everyone. You know, it can get a little messy. It can. And I understand. I like my goal is to try and remember everybody. Can't hear ads. Hold on, I need something. Hold on, I need to get something. I need this. Give me a second. Give me a second. I need to get this ready. Like, where does this go? Does it go like here? Like, what if I do this? Like, there we go. So now I can do like... What the hell did you say to me? It's now perfectly set up. It's now perfectly set up. This has been very fun. It's very late for me, so I'm going to bed. Good night. Good night, Olive. Yes, +2s. Oh my God. I needed those +2s, man. I needed those. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. How very kind. How very kind of you for those +2s. Swallow? What the hell are you swallowing? What do you have? Oh, you stockpile and then you swallow. -6? You got rid of all my +2s. How fucking dare you? +10. Thank you. Thank you. What is a clon? What do you want? Clon 54. What do you want? What do you want from me? Speak. You know exactly what I want? Fuck you. Fuck you. We're not doing maths in the chat. Yawn? No, I don't have that move, Quadbite. I don't have that move. Thumb is on the right side? Thank God. That's what makes it look natural. It is on the right side, yeah. No more numbers. No more numbers. I'm escaping hell. Wait, hold on a second. Why has it not come up? GV, thank you for the subscription. Oh, there we go. GV is back. GV is back as a sock subscriber. I've subscribed for 4 months. Thank you, good vibes. I appreciate it. You can now use Goragle Boom. That's so incredible. Haven't seen bro in so long. That's not very nice, pal. Quadbite, we all missed you. We all did. GV is like, I mean, when GV was a subscriber, I would see my numbers for Goragle Yell outside of stream, and it would be like in the thousands. GV is like the #1 user of Goragle Yell. It's crazy. GV is a number booster for sure. I can't scream, but I can gamble. I mean, we're always here to gamble. I can scream. Listen to this. We could gamble for like some moves in the game corner. Maybe we should do a gamba. Hold on. Maybe we should do a gamba. Hold on. Hold on. Will a Pokemon die this stream? Here you go. Here you go, guys. Here's a gamba. There you go. There you go, team. Are you training or doing Elite Four? Today is a training stream. Are we just grinding the stream? Well, we need to grind everyone to level 53 for the rival battle. You're a hating ass bitch. Bitch is such a good word. I know it's like I shouldn't. It kind of makes you sound like a little bit misogynistic, but like, it feels very satisfying to say, don't you reckon? Like, bitch. Like, Jesse Pinkman had it right, is all I'm saying. Holy shit, 36.5k on no? There. Don't worry, we will not lose another Pokemon. You can trust me. You can trust me on that one. Bitch is very comedically powerful. Maybe I should do stand-up comedy. The thing is with stand-up is that you've got to write comedy, and I think writing comedy is very difficult. Wouldn't it be funny if you sacrificed the Eevee right at the end? No! I'm keeping Espeon Kieru Ia alive. Greg, is this a stream of over and over of the grinding? It's quite boring over and over again. Well, that's why I'm also talking. See, because it's not just the video footage of me fighting and grinding over and over again. It's also me talking. So it's like a, you know, it's like a stream, like a gaming stream with a streamer. So that's kind of like where the entertainment comes from, is me talking. Stretch, you got it. I will stretch. Beautiful stretching. Beautiful. Can a sock stand up? No, but it can do stand up. I guess a sock can stand up in a way. The entertainment comes from you not talking. I need to fix up my stream deck. I've got like 3 buttons that I actually press. It's crazy. My question is the way people immediately gravitate towards being misogynistic. Like, I get why the word means female dog, but like not anymore. I mean, yeah, it's true. I mean, it's just societal things, you know what I mean? People have used it in a misogynistic way for so long that that's like become the meaning of it now, you know? Which is crazy. More people use the, is that the middle finger? Or like the pointer finger? Maybe we need a Goragle nerd emoji. Man, Hubba Hubba Cow maybe just isn't that good. Which is kind of sad. I'm more likely to call a guy friend a bitch than anything else. Some breeders refuse to switching damn as the female. But damn was already a word. Damn means damn. Oh, I thought, you know, it's a really good joke. You know, it's a joke that's really good. Are you from the Netherlands? Cause Amsterdam. A 0, you know, I think a 0 is fair. A 0 is pretty fair, actually. I like that. I like the 0 feels earned to me. The male just being called dog is also stupid. I mean, are they wrong? A snake walks into a bar? That's a good one. Snakes don't walk. Silly Billy. Eat, sleep, flip people off, repeat. Change, flip people off with Fortnite, and you got a banger right there on your hands. Quad bite, not a good beginning to a joke. I will say that. I don't know anything about baseball. You beat Echoes of the Eye? Watermelon Man, holy cow. That's a big achievement. It gets a pass? Okay, chat is the one to decide on that one. Echoes of the Eye is one of the best games ever made. Did you actually like fully beat it? Is it fully beaten now? Because that's like... I fucked up jokes, but I won't say more since I'm gonna get timed out a lot. It's true, Quadbite. You're on the kind of watch list, you know? You're on a bit of a watch list at the moment. So you gotta be careful with the things you say. It's true. It's true, Quadbite. There is a game you're not allowed to say because it will result. It does. And you did that. Listen, Quadbite, I will play it. Now that you stopped asking for it, I will play it very soon. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. W, thank you. Thank you for the W. It means a lot. It really does. I've had an idea for a stand-up routine based on a real story about a sex ed presentation during middle school for a while. I can't imagine where that would go. You get a sip of Wawa, hydrate. I actually need to fill up a water. So give me a moment, guys. I'm gonna just come over here. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back in a second. Don't do anything crazy while I'm gone, okay? Look after yourself. I'll be back in a moment. I have returned. I have returned. Merry Christmas, everybody. Ill? I've returned, everybody. I've returned. Just kidding. Just kidding. It's a joke. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Much better. Aw. No Evil Dave. The Evil Dave costume I feel like is very weird out of context, you know what I mean? No maid fit? Fuck, man. No fair. Listen, the maid fit comes out when... No, it feels weird to just have it out randomly. It feels weird. It feels wrong. It needs to be earned. You know what I mean? It needs to be earned. Punching my walls, sobbing. Listen, you caught a glimpse. That's all that matters. Glimpses. That's what keeps it precious. You overuse it, it stops being a precious resource, you know? Not everybody can have a diamond ring, you know what I mean? It needs to be a precious resource. I got a new pet. It's called Bamboo in a Pot. That's good. You should look after that. Not like this. I don't have any plants. I have no responsibilities, no obligations. I don't have any pets. I don't have any plants. I don't have anything to look after except for myself. And even that, I'm struggling. You know what I'm going to do after stream, guys? I'm going to go to the gym and I'm going to walk for half an hour on a treadmill. And maybe go on one of those bikes. That's what I'm going to do. Anything's possible. Good luck. Listen to your joints. Do they speak to... Are my joints supposed to speak to me? What language do they speak? Because I'm learning Pokemon right now. I don't know if I can learn joint language. Poison jab. Not very effective. Thank God. My hip and feet complain to me a lot. I mean, I talk about this on stream all the time. I think I have problems that I just simply have ignored. How is this tentacle faster than me? What kind of sick world do we live in? Quite right, that's me every single minute of every single stream. I have the urge to say another joke, honestly. That's me just all the time. Welcome to my world. Population Goragle. Nice callback. Nice callback, Shadows. Goragle has the spirit of a jester. Do I have the spirit of a jester? I guess so. I feel like you invite me to a party and I'm there to be the jester. You know what I mean? Listen, you can say, it's quite by, it's up to you whether you want to say the joke or not. It's up to me to judge whether it's appropriate for the stream. But it's also up to you to judge it. You see, it kind of goes everywhere. Jester outfit next? Holy shit, you're right. What the fuck is that, GD? That's the truth? Looks like squiggles to me. I don't think that's any language that I've ever seen. That is not Wingdings, I don't think. Wingdings is like more hieroglyphics. It isn't worth it? See that now you're using good judgment, Quadbite. Thank you. Only real... I feel like I've seen that text before. Where have I seen that text before? Hold on. If I go detect language, does it come up? I just brought up the Morse code translator again. That's all I learned from that. That's all I learned from that. I hope that wasn't too loud. By the way, I think that might have been a bit too loud, and I apologize for that. I apologize for the extremely loud Morse code. Oh shit. Fried always joins as soon as I do the Morse code. How do you keep doing that, Fried? That's kind of impressive, to be honest. Minecraft enchantment table. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry for doing the Morse code. I apologize. It did say hello chat, by the way. If anyone wants to know what Morse code means, that one did mean hello chat. But the one from yesterday's stream will have to be decoded for you to understand. How we doing, chat? Gonna speak more truth? Now that's wingdings. That's wingdings right there. I didn't even know you could post different fonts. Am I wrong? Hey, no, you have to speak. Listen, it's not in my rules because sometimes I bring it up myself, but we can't moderate any text that isn't in English. Be careful. Doesn't remember that when this guy pulled out lore from a static TV? I understand. I have translated the previous text from Good Vibes. What did it say, Shadows? Can I speak French? Only if I speak French. It said... You should have probably preceded that with what it actually... With you saying that that was what Good Vibes said, which I know you did, but not in the same message. Do you speak French? I learned French on Duolingo for like 100 days. And I never got very good at it because it's Duolingo, because you don't get good at a language through Duolingo. But I can say like, parlez-vous français? Nous voyageons en l'avion. And yeah, I can't believe they fired everyone for AI. That's like genuinely crazy. Game, please hear me out. Goragle made kind of fire. Listen, you're not wrong. It's a good fit. It's a hot fit. But you can only have it at key moments. It's like you get a glimpse of an ankle, you know what I mean? And it's more tantalizing when you just get a glimpse of the ankle. I was taught French since I was born. I still am not fluent, can't do multiple languages. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. But yeah, you're pretty close to French Canada, so I'm surprised that it's not like they don't speak French where you are. I didn't know it went back to speaking English on the other side. Someone donate bits. For sure it's gonna work. Wallahi. What is Wallahi? The French suck. Hey, no, I like the French. I like France. When I was in Paris in 2018, I had a great time. I was there for 3 days, and it was a cool city. People say it's like disgusting or whatever, but everyone was very nice to me, and it was a beautiful place. As a French person, I agree. Fried, what are you talking about? You're Kiwi. Pro tip, nous voyageons en avion, not l'avion. The on form doesn't use le, la, l. Oh, okay. But I like saying l'avion. Nous voyageons en avion. I lived in 10 years in France before moving to New Zealand. What? This is crazy to me. It's crazy because I come up with an idea of what a person is like in their head, and then it's like when they say something that's just like does not fit with my image of them, it's like, whoa. That is a little fry law. Pourquoi? I'm part German, to get a single word about it. Meine Hund ist sehr klug. Best tip from speaking French that I got from talking French is talk with your mouth mostly closed. Your accent will come out easier. Nous voyageons en l'avion. They're a French fry. Ah! You were born in Switzerland? International. You're international fry. Is Goragle a gold yellow McDonald's fry? Do I look like a McDonald's fry to you? I look nothing like a chip. Nothing. Why am I healing? Maybe I will anyway because I'm just here. Yes. Then you need to put your glasses on. I was born in Ohio. Pog. +1 for Ohio. Yeah, I was born in WA, raised in WA, didn't leave the country until I saved up myself for a year. Went on a Kentucky tour. So my first time leaving the country, the first place I went to was London. And it was a Kentucky tour that went from London to Paris to Amsterdam. Goragle, you look like an amazing sock. Thank you. I'm stuck in Ohio hell. Let me out. If you're in Ohio, you can just drive. It's America. You can drive to a different state. There's so many states. I'm in Perth. I'm trapped in Perth hell, okay? I literally can't just drive somewhere new. I have to get on a plane because I'm stuck. You understand? Hello, Milo. Milo, where were you born? Tell me now. Out of those three places, Amsterdam easily wins because it has weed. The first time I ever smoked weed was in Amsterdam, and I smoked weed with my friend and these two other South Africans that were on the tour with us. We went back to our hotel room, and I immediately went to bed. And that was my experience, my first time smoking weed. Born in Cali, California? I want to go to California. Nah, I really liked Amsterdam because I went to the Heineken factory. And I am now a Heineken. I do enjoy Heineken. I haven't drank actually a Heineken in a long time, but I think it's a good beer. People say it's shit. I think it's unique. I think it's good. Weed doesn't really do much for me. I just get frustrated because it's harder to think. Man, I've never really enjoyed my time with weed. Like, the only time I've ever enjoyed it was when I had an edible, and then I was like sitting on a couch, and then I just felt it, like I click my fingers, and then you feel like it hits. You know what I mean? Does weed have a taste? Not really a taste. It's more like a smell. But yeah, it does have, like, the smoke has a taste. I don't like it, to be honest. I wouldn't choose to smoke again. I smoked weed a few times in my life, and each time it's been like, yeah, this is an experience. But it's never really, like, done anything for me that I cared about. You like the Yingling for the beer? I don't know that one. Don't live there right now, but was there for a good while. Can't recommend Southern California. The closer you are to Oregon, the better. We're not doing that, cassette. That's too far. Even though the place I grew up, Bunbury, maybe it's saying too much, but that used to be the meth capital of the world. Apparently, is what I was told. Take edibles from time to time as, for one, cheaper than ADHD meds and work low-key nicer than ADHD meds. I use weed all the time for medical purposes. I have severe chronic pain. It helps so damn much. In fact, I'm using it right now for my days off. See, that's good. Like, that's awesome. Like, I'm just talking about recreationally. I've never really particularly enjoyed it. And once I did a what was I gonna say? Once I kind of understood my limits for drinking alcohol, I think that getting drunk is just, like, more enjoyable for me. Also, I hate breathing smoke. Like, I don't even enjoy smoking. Why are we even talking about weed? This was so random. I don't know. Came up. But yeah, I'm not a big smoker. I don't smoke cigarettes at all. And I think I've smoked weed maybe like 5 or 6 times in my life. But most of this because I had a friend that was really into it. And so I gave it a go just because I could. No! I went to a party once. And this is the most embarrassing thing ever. I went to a party once, and this was in a phase where I would just get so drunk that I would throw up everywhere. And basically, I never drink and then smoke weed. Because that's just you're asking for trouble. But that's what I did. I smoked very heavily. I drank very heavily, and then I started smoking, and I threw up everywhere. I called, like, someone I knew on the phone and was, like, apologizing to them. Because it was like, I was, like, on the phone being like, I just need to talk to you to ground myself in reality. Please stay on the phone. And it was like 1 a.m. and they were so sick of my shit. And then the people who ran the party were like, we're never inviting him to another party ever again. And it was like, fuck. And then I just felt so bad because that was the worst it's ever gotten. Genuinely the worst it's ever gotten. And it's like, I was just so embarrassed. It was the worst. And so, like, yeah, I'm just like, I'm never going to drink to that point ever again. And so now I'm a very responsible drinker. Because I have nothing good. Am you good? I wasn't back then. Let's just say I wasn't back then. I was in a bad place mentally. Not terrible, just not the best place. You know, we all get like that. Exactly. You got to hit rock bottom to understand. Because I mean, I love getting drunk, and I still do. I don't think there's anything wrong with getting drunk. But there's a difference between getting drunk and like just making your presence unbearable to other people. But for real, how do you not get bored of doing the same fights over and over? Because I'm barely paying attention to the fights. I'm mostly paying attention to me talking to you guys. But also, I haven't gone like clubbing or anything in a long time. Maybe I should, because it's good to like get out and be social, even if you don't enjoy it. Like, I genuinely think, like, because sometimes it's like, oh man, I don't really feel like hanging out with friends this weekend, but I still kind of force myself to do it, because I think it's good for the soul to like, just generally get out of the house and like talk to people and like interact with people, even if you don't feel like it. Because then it makes you feel better overall, even if you didn't really want to do it. Real rock bottom, at least a few times in life, is a part of living. It's going to happen. You just need to find the right ways to learn to cope with it. Exactly. If you can learn from what the rock bottom is like and grow from it, that's what it's all about. My mum grew up super rich, so she had a nanny that we occasionally visited every now and then, basically all throughout my childhood. And only recently have I learned she's a hardcore hippie. Like, her backyard is full of weed, and the only reason she's allowed to have it is because she's so infamous where she lives, an island called Great Barrier. The police and locals just do not give a shit. She's 81, by the way. Is that your mum or the nanny? Okay, the nanny. I see. Damn. Fried is rich? Question mark? I loved your video of the rain, by the way. I know you were like, I might die from flooding. But I commented, I was like, I love the verticality because everything in Perth is so flat that I love seeing like hills with houses on them and lights and stuff. It's so nice. Just finished chapter 4, Pog. What have you missed? Literally just training, Quantum. You're all good. This is my social interaction. I mean, me too a little bit. But I think it is it's a different vibe. Online social interaction has a very different vibe. It's not as good for the soul as just getting out there, being a little bit uncomfortable in a social situation and then leaving. Like, even that can be good for you. I'll just hold a cigar in my hand instead of actually using it at parties. I mean, a cigar or a cigarette? Because holding a cigar, that's crazy. I would smoke a cigar just to see what it's like. I miss clubbing when I find a new place to go. I mean, everyone, come to Perth because it's just the worst environment, people imaginable. I feel like throwing a party. That's what we did last weekend. We threw a little housewarming. I think about like 12 people came, so it's pretty small, but like it's nice. It was nice having people around. I thought they were the same thing, just shorter words. No, a cigar is like a big thick one that are like kind of illegal in some places, like Cuban cigars, because like I don't know exactly why cigars are illegal, what makes them specifically different, but they're really, really thick. Cigars are tasty. You don't smoke anything. You just eat them. You just bite the end of a cigar. Clubbing in Miami was fun as hell. The thing is with Perth clubbing is that it's all like almost solely 18 to 21 year olds. And it's like, that's like, I don't want to go partying with fucking kids. You know what I mean? And then there's also creepy like 50-year-olds. That's who goes clubbing in Perth. My mother is the worst piece of shit in the world. Oh my, Jesus Christ. Fucked over all my family more times than I can count. That even her mother hates her for messing with me, so I cut her off, which was the first step to having her ass fully cut off from everyone. It's great. God damn. I've had a cigar or two, mainly while striking back in uni. You strike? You had a strike? A student strike? It was like a joke with a friend that we get one in the evening when occupying lecture halls. Damn. Tenko's cool as hell? Question mark? I'm French, Goragle. I guess true, you do hear the people singing the song of angry men. Fuck. France is so cool. I'm not here for French slander. I'm not here we're not no French slander allowed in the Goragle chat. I like France. Sorry everybody. Why would we do the work of the British? of anti-French propaganda while we do the work of the British? Answer me this. While we be on the British's side. My dad has been aging tequila or something inside a wood barrel for about 30 to 38 years. Hell yeah. I'm a big tequila fan. I'm a big tequila fan. You can boil your like I smoked cigars in uni lecture halls. Oh yeah? Well, me and my friends used to go into an empty classroom in high school and we used to all get together and we used to play Hearthstone on our phones against each other, and it was a lot of fun. We did it every lunchtime. That's what we did. France doesn't suck, but Paris does. I love Paris. I had a great time in Paris. I need to do a ancestry.com blood test to see where I come from. I mean, I think I already know, but it would be interesting. She has the properties we shared in her name, but I took down all business inquiries. Now she won't have anything that I made along with from the will from the grandma friends, gradually along and not having my friend dad. It's just wonderful. Someone believed in the culture for 18 years. Damn. You got a story to tell, GV. Have you been to the French Alps? I have not. I love mountains though. I want to go to more mountains. I love being in a place and seeing mountains in the distance. It's like my favorite thing ever. Even Lyon, not even far out of France, their magnitude's better. My friends and I played Smash Bros every day at lunch for 3 years straight. I mean, my high school years were just perfectly timed for Hearthstone to come out, so we were so into it. I love the verticality, literally, Milo. Verticality is so good. Wait, I'm level 53 already. Hold on. Come to Alberta? I'd love to. I really want to go to Canada. I want to go to Nova Scotia and meet all the Nova Scotian duck-tolling retrievers. My junior year, I brought in a poker set. Oh yes, we did play poker. We did that as well, Squid Potato. I grew up in the French Alps, so when I went to Paris, it was just like, this shit is depressing. Don't you mean, La Mode? Don't you mean, cette mode est déprimante? Don't you mean that? Oh, I poisoned. I'll survive. Listen, when I'm better at my Japanese than I was at French, so it's fine. That's me. Yeah, I want to go to Nova Scotia. I want to wear a big... Do you wear thermals? Because everywhere, all the outdoorsy shops are like, oh, you're going somewhere cold? Wear thermals. But every time I've been somewhere cold, I have not worn thermals because I hate feeling hot when it's cold. And also, what's the thing? Everywhere you go, it's super cold outside, and then you go inside and the heating is so strong that you gotta take off all your jackets again. You know what I mean? I don't know what that is. You know the underclothes, the warm underclothes that you wear when you're in a cold place that keep your body heat in. You know what I mean? How do you say this shit's depressing in Japanese? Kono... I guess... I don't know if you'd say shit. You just say this thing is depressing. I don't know how to say this shit's depressing in Japanese. Kono mono wa... What's sad? I don't even remember what sad is. Jesus Christ. I'm nothing. I've lost all my Japanese skills. Yeah, literally. I just throw on a winter coat and go. You're strong. Even if it's negative 30 or whatever. Or you just not go outside. I hate the cold, my feet go numb, my joints get worse. The thing is, I'm just used to the heat and I don't like the heat. Dragon breath. 8 damage, damn. We're done for. Negative 30 isn't even cold. Come on. Get a grip. I should get back into learning my Japanese. I technically have more free time now, you know? Like, I should really, like, maybe get into it. There's so much I need to be doing. It's the problem. That I don't do anything. I have so much stuff on my to-do list that nothing ever gets done. Okay, that is a long-ass message, GV. I'm just gonna read it with my mind. Okay, that's a story. That's like a sitcom right there. What is it? Skins? I walked home in -40 and I was fine. I walked home in like 3 degrees and I was fine. I relate to that a lot, Goragle. Literally, it sucks having like so much to do because it's so easy to get distracted that you just don't do anything, and then it's like, well, it's fine. It's the same as it always is because nothing's been done. You know what I mean? It sucks. Trauma dump Thursday. No, it's not trauma dump Thursday. We can refrain. Can't you capture Steelix? No, it's not a first encounter. We've already been here before, unfortunately. It's Wednesday. No, it's not. Wait, is it? No, it's Thursday. It's Thursday. Because my time zone is the only one that matters. So you guys, none of you are real. So like, yeah, because for Cosmic it is 12:15, maybe. The sock is always correct, guys. Come on, we should know this by now. 12:46. Oh, you're an hour. I forget. What? 1 health left? Roll out. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Socks aren't real. That's true. There's a little bit of truth to that. It is also 11:47 here, Crystal. See, it's crazy because I time my streams for like 9 p.m. US time. That's why I stream in the morning, so it's easier for you guys to like actually tune into me. And I think that's a good idea, but it also means that if I go for a stream longer than 3 hours, which I always do, it goes past midnight, which can be awkward for a lot of people. And it's like crazy that it's like, yeah, Europeans just don't tune into my streams anymore, which is kind of sad. Like, only if they have a terrible sleep schedule. So like, maybe it's good to like maybe cater to people with terrible sleep schedule, but you know, it's tough to get a time that will be happy for everybody. I mean, yeah, Cosmic, you stay up so late. I don't know how you do it. I've returned to Noodles. Welcome back, Cassette. I'm jealous of your noodles. Euro people are sleeping right now? Yeah, I know. So if I do like an 8-hour stream, I usually get them at the tail end. Okay, that's, again, too much to read. But also, maybe chill with a little bit of trauma dumping. Good vibes. Maybe chill a little bit on the trauma dumping. I just realized I don't have any cross chops left. That's fine. As long as he doesn't do explosion, we're fine. Earthquake. That's also kind of scary. Bro has earthquake. We're fine, right? We're fine, right? We're fine, right? We're fine. Holy shit, it was a crit too. Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna karate chop, it's fine. We hit. Okay, we're fine. A crit earthquake was very, very scary. To be fair, if there's anyone we can lose is Eonk, but Eonk is like my second Pokemon that hasn't died. Let's get out of here. I survived. That's all that matters. I survived. That's all that matters. When's the next 24-hour stream? I know I promised one. I know. The reason I haven't done one is because my throat got sore and I didn't want to do a 24-hour stream where I just destroyed my throat even more. So probably this month will be our next 24-hour stream. The dogs be snoring. That's how you know it's nighttime. All right, beautiful. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna do a little bit more training. We're basically there though. Like we're basically there. What are we gonna do? Okay, so Barry, first one is Staraptor, so we go Uau. Next one is Rapidash, so we go Hubba Hubba Cow. Snorlax, we take out Eonk. Heracross is Bug Fighting. Bug is weak to Fire, Flying, Rock. And then Fighting is also weak to Flying, right? So yes, we want to do a Flying type. So we'll get Umwawa. Then Roserade, Grass Poison. Grass is weak to Fire, Ice, Poison, Flying. And Poison is... Maybe we just keep Umwawa for Roserade as well. And then Empoleon is Water Steel. So Water's weak to Electric, Grass, and then Steel is weak to Fire, Fighting, Ground. So maybe we go Eonk to kill... Eonk to kill Empoleon. You forgot original Star Walker? I'm so sorry, Fried. Steel is weak to fighting? Yeah. Okay, I think we should be fine. I think we should be fine to fight the rival. Alright, drinking water. Okay, this it's too much information to work in my head right now, GV, but I'm both sorry for you and happy for you. So I understand. Thank you for the hydrate. I mean, yeah, it's never worth dealing with people who are emotionally manipulative. I agree with that. I agree with that. Don't be so incredibly happy. That's good. That's important. Stretch, you got it, Shadows. Ugh. No, I have not fought the rival yet. I might do that now. Who's ready, guys? Who's ready to do our rival fight? What is the game plan for battle? Uau for Staraptor. Hubba Hubba Cow for Rapidash. Eonk for Snorlax. Heracross Bug Fighting. I know that... No, Flying. Okay, we're fine. Then we go Umwawa for Heracross. Umwawa for Roserade. Eonk for Empoleon. I think this is the way. I think this is the way. Posture check, you got it, Jivy. Who's ready? Snorlax the psychic move, so Machamp is a good. That's no Snorlax the psychic move is rest. So that does not do damage. And Crunch is dark. Oh, dark does do 2 times to no. Fighting no, dark is half to fighting, so we're fine. Snorlax does not have a psychic type move. I see Zen Headbutt. Then you're looking at Diamond and Pearl, not Platinum. I think we're ready. I think we should be okay. Let's fight the rival, everyone. Let's do it. So I believe... Yes. There it is. There it is. Hold off. Don't go off without me. You're challenging the Pokemon League, aren't you? That's why I'm here too. Let's see who's more worthy of making the challenge with a battle. Here we go, gang. Here we go. Staraptor first. Okay. We know the plan. We know the plan. And technically we're over-leveled specifically for the Empoleon. Ooh, Intimidate is a little bit annoying, but I think this is physical, but it's fine. U-turn, that's bug type. Doesn't do much damage, but it does go back to Ditto. Oh shit. Who do you swap with? Empoleon! This might be bad. I need to swap out. I need to get out of here. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Holy cow. Who was I gonna take out for Empoleon? I don't remember. I'm not ready for this. Water, Steel, Flying, Ghost is what it knows. Steel is weak to Fire, Fighting, Ground. Who do I take out for this? Something with a fighting move? Umwawa, maybe? Is Steel super effective against anything? Steel is super effective against... not against flying. Maybe we go Umwawa. Umwawa knows a fighting type move. I mean, Roserade should be okay against water type moves, I think. But maybe... hold on. Steel against grass is half. But against poison. Poison... ground psychic, and it doesn't know any psychic. So I think maybe we do Roserade. Maybe we go Roserade here. I'm not prepared for this. Why would you do U-turn straight away? Machamp 2, Machamp or Wawa. The thing is, it does know a ghost type move. No, that's nothing. It does know a steel type move, which is super effective against fighting. So I might do Wawa. I'm gonna do Wawa. No, it's not? Fuck, I can't read this fucking chart. Okay, we're gonna do Eonk. We're gonna do Eonk. Eonk is strong. Eonk strong. Eonk strong. Brine. Don't do too much damage, please. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. We're gonna cross chop. We're gonna kill it in one hit. Watch this. Watch this. Super effective. 100 damage. Silence, Penguin. You have been obliterated. There we go. There we fucking go. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Staraptor. Oh, yeah? Switch back. You better not... okay. Staraptor, let me kill you. Don't do U-turn again, okay? Please. Don't do U-turn again. It's very annoying. Okay, fight. Rock slide. Close combat. Against rock! What do you mean? What do you mean? No! Please no! Please no! Oh! 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 What do you mean? What do you mean close combat? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ooh, stays alive. Stays alive. And we kill the bird. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay. Heracross. We know how to face Heracross. Switch Pokemon. Heracross is bug fighting. So we do our flying type, right? Because flying is super effective against bug. Yes, it is. Okay. I'm so glad that Uau has good defense. Holy cow. Through the power of opera song. Jesus Christ. It's too many close calls. Okay. Okay. Then air slash. Bam. Obliterated. Close combat. That's fine. Everyone knows close combat apparently. But it's fine. I have good defense. Okay, that is half my health. But still, this should kill you in one hit. This should kill you in one hit, right? Right? Yes. Critical as well. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, next is Rapidash. So we go switch Pokemon to Hoopa Cow. 12 times damage. God damn. Okay, Rapidash. I think we just surf. Who's left? Who's left? It's Snorlax, which is Eank. Roserade, which is... maybe I should I heal? No, it knows fire type moves. I just don't want it to obliterate me. Float is a physical attacker. Is it? Hold on, let me have a look. Let me have a look here. It is a physical attacker. You're right. You're right. Yeah, float, that's true. I have low defense. It's not worth fucking around. There we go. There we go. That should kill one hit, right? Yes. We're safe. We're safe. Big XP. Big XP for you. Okay, Roserade. Switch. Okay. Who do we take out here? I know we need flying. Do I just heal straight away, maybe? Ghost and Poison. Poison is not going to be... Yeah, we're fine. I think we should be fine. Grass is also not very effective against flying. No. Yes, yes. Or whatever the hell. Giratina, maybe? No, it knows Shadow Ball. It knows Shadow Ball. If it knows Shadow Ball, it can... Like, I think I just take Umwawa out and then heal straight away. Umwawa's tanky. It doesn't know anything that's super effective. We're going to heal first. It's fine. We'll do a Hyper Potion. Heal you up. Because it can't do anything that can do, like, big damage to me, I don't think. If it does, I'll be very, very surprised. Grass Whistle. Fuck me, man. Wake up! I was using Awakening. It's fine. I have an Awakening. I have an Awakening. Full heal. I mean, let's go Awakening. May as well use a specific thing for its purpose. We are awake. Poison Jab. We should be fine. Just a little bit of damage. We're fine. Then we'll be faster than it. Air Slash. Grass Whistle again! I'm so sick of this dude. I'm so sick of this dude. Oh my god. Bag. Awakening. We're woke. Umwawa is woke. Let's go. Poison Jab again. Okay. Now I might have to heal again. If I go into yellow, I'm healing. No. I'm poisoned! Oh my god. Well, now I'm going to use a full restore. Now I got to use a full restore. Oh my god, man. Full restore. Umwawa. It doesn't matter if it puts me to sleep. I'd rather be put to sleep than poisoned. See, now I'm fine. Now, it won't put me to sleep again, right? Yes, it missed! Thank God! I finally get a single attack into this Roserade. Jesus Christ. And it kills it in one hit, because of course it does. Oh my God. We were just going in circles there. Okay, Snorlax. Switch Pokemon. Okay, Eank is a little bit hurt. Snorlax knows Crunch, Earthquake, Body Slam. Snorlax is a little scary. It is a normal type. Do I keep Umwawa out? Because Earthquake will have no effect. Maybe I keep Umwawa out. Earthquake has no effect on Umwawa. You reckon Eank? But I have to heal first. You know what? We're in an ad break. Welcome to the ad break, everybody. decided my next best course of action. I'm gonna quickly make a cup of tea, go to the bathroom. I'll be back in just a moment. Everybody talk amongst yourselves about something important. Nothing, no, yes. Figure out what's next. Figure out my next move. I hath returned. I hath returned. What have we decided, guys? What have we decided? The champ will get a stab, that's true. I think Eank maybe has better survivability. If the champ doesn't kill, one Earthquake might be enough to end him, whereas I think Wawa can't go down easily. Multiple turns to kill. We're split. God damn it. The thing is, okay, I think a Crunch or a Body Slam won't kill Umwawa. I think an Earthquake has a chance to kill Eank, whereas Umwawa can't be hurt by Earthquake. I think we keep Umwawa out, and I think we'll be okay. I think that's the play. We're keeping Umwawa out because he can't be affected by Earthquake. Because Earthquake is easily Snorlax's most powerful move. And look at my stats. Defense is high. Like, that's good. 117. Eank does not have that high defense. So yes. Somehow Umwawa is tankier than a big man with muscles. That was the shortest noise of all time. I fully believe in this last one. I have no reason to freak out. I have no reason to freak out! I'm not gonna heal. I'm gonna Aura Sphere first. It's gonna do its damage to me. Then it's not gonna kill me. I think everything's gonna be okay. I think everything is going to be okay. This might even kill it. Okay, never mind. It's a tank. Never mind. Yeah, Body Slam. Like, that's fine. Okay, we can use a full restore. That's fine. Now we heal. Full restore. Lovely, lovely. In terms of damage, we're okay. It's annoying if we get paralyzed again, though. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. A crit would be bad in this scenario. Would it? How much damage did that do? Exactly 58. 58 damage. So that doubled would kill me. Oh, it would be bad if we lost Umwawa. It would be bad if we lost Umwawa, but I can't keep healing. I mean, I can. That would be the safest thing to do, right? I can't kill it in one hit with another Aura Sphere. Do I just hope it doesn't crit with a Body Slam? Or do I just keep healing until it runs out of Body Slam? PP. How much PP does Body Slam have? 15. I can't do it for 15 turns. I mean, I can. That's the most boring tactic of all time. I think we Aura Sphere. We heal again. It's not gonna crit, and everything's gonna be okay. It might, maybe I crit. No, I don't. Never mind. But I will kill it in one more hit. It rested. Beautiful, beautiful. Now it's asleep, right? Like, it heals, but like, I don't care. I think. Okay, now do we switch? Right, because it doesn't have any way to wake up. Heal and attack, heal. Use this chance to heal, okay. Switch. I should heal. Should I switch this turn and then heal? Or should I heal and then switch? I think I should heal and then switch. I'm gonna heal and then switch. Just in case he wakes up and then use Earthquake or something. Okay, fast asleep, we're fine. We swap out. Because if he's choosing any attack, he's choosing Body Slam. Fast asleep. So we're now in a little bit of a danger zone because he might wake up and do Earthquake, but I'm going to cross chop first. This might do, if it does more than half health, I think we're okay. So we've got stab. Yep, you are in yellow. Oh, beautiful. Holy shit, how beautiful is this? Whoa, Eok. Holy cow. One hit, the Snorlax is crazy. Damn. We survived the rival battle, gang. That rest was just perfect for us. Best case scenario, absolutely. I guess I'm not ready for the Pokemon League. If I'm losing to you, darn it, you watch though. I'll get tougher and win my way through the Pokemon League, because I'm going to become the champion, the toughest trainer. Dueling, you better not lose to anyone before me. There we go. Rival battle is done, everybody. You love to see it. You love to see it. Oh, we had a couple moments where it got a little scary. Especially that, whoa, close combat crit. But it ended well, and that's all that matters. All right. Now we go back to training for Cynthia. This is what we do. Okay, now that the rival's done, Platinum Elite 4. Because now we need to start thinking about what team exactly we're going to do. Oh, it's so fucked up, man. So first one is Bug. Bug. Okay, so I'm going to make a little chart here. Hold on. Watch this. Watch this. So, let's go size 16. Bit of a thicker font. Let's do this one. So, E4, 1, Bug. Hello, Discovery. How's it going? Then, okay, so Bug. I'm going to write this all down, okay? Bug is strong against... Actually, should I look at maybe exactly what moves they have? No, let's just do general type matchups for now. So Bug is strong against where is it? Grass. Actually, let's go bold. Strong against grass, Psychic. Dark. Okay. Then weak against. It's weak against. Well, this is specifically what bug is weak against. Like, it's fire, fighting, poison. Fire, fighting, poison, flying, ghost, steel. And then... I'm just going to say strong 2, even though it doesn't make any sense. I understand that. It's sleep time for you. Good night, Stormy. Have a good sleep. I don't know anything about Pokemon, so I don't even know what's happening, though I do know what's a Nuzlocke. Can't you just get a chart on the internet? Yeah, I've got a chart. I just simply want to put it down. I guess, yeah, this is a waste of time, isn't it? This is a fucking waste of time. What am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? Okay. Bug. Bug is weak too. Fire, flying, ghost. I mean, firefighting, dark. No, fire, flying, and rock. So, what does that mean? That means that... You're probably good against Bug. Right? Giga Gogo should be good against Bug. Because Bug is not very effective against this. But he doesn't know anything that's like powerful against it except for fly, right? Because flying is... No, it's half... Flying against Bug is double. I feel like my entire team is good for sweeping Bug. So Bug is fine. Bug is not an issue. I'm gonna go Bulbapedia, Platinum, Elite Four. Because it actually has their Pokemon League Center. Here we go. Okay, Pokemon Platinum, Aaron. They generally bug moves, dark, flying, rock, poison, ice, fighting. I think that's specifically the rematches, Shadows. That says Elite Four rematches. This is the website I'm looking for. This is the right one. Then the next one is ground. So ground is, in any case, yeah, for Bug, I have Giga Gogo, I have Umwawa, I have Oahu. Like, I will be sorted for Bug, no matter what. Ground is strong against fire, electric, poison, rock, steel. So don't take out Oahu, don't take out Bia. That's easy. And then ground is weak against water, grass, and ice. So Hubba Cow might need to sweep. Because it has Whiscash, Gliscor, Hippowdon, Golem, and Rhyperior. So it's a little bit scary. Also, Golem knows an electric move, which is kind of crazy. But maybe Hubba Cow will be able to sweep. I don't really have anything for ground. Water, grass, ice. Because I lost Ice Beam. Start with Rose for Whiscash. Yep. I agree with that. Gliscor knows ground, ice, fire, and electric. What the fuck is this? What team is this? In any case, Hubba Cow. Just that Hubba Cow is so weak. You gotta go eep? No worries, GV. Have a good sleep. Floatzel for Gliscor. Well, it knows Thunderfang is the problem. I feel like nobody is good against Gliscor. It is ground flying. And flying is weak to rock. But ground is half to rock. So I might not be able to do super effective. But I just don't want to get, like, demolished. The main thing is not dying. As long as I do damage and I don't die. But everyone has such good move all over the place. So I genuinely have no idea what to do for ground. It's only weak to water and ice. Oh man, I wish I hadn't lost my damn Gua. Do I know any ice type moves? Can I teach anyone an ice type move? It's like a white color, right? Blizzard. Like 70 accuracy is not great, but can I teach it to anybody? I can teach it to Floatzel, but it would mean getting rid of Crunch. And that dark type move might be really useful in the next battle. No, the one after the next battle. So the next one is Fire. Fire is also Floatzel is the problem. I also need water for that. Oh my god, man. Magmortar knows Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, Solar Beam, and Hyper Beam. What the fuck is this? And then Psychic type. It knows... It's a Psychic type. They just have such good moves, man. Insane moves. And then Cynthia. And Cynthia, I'm just cooked. Right? Like, everybody cooks me. I just have to train and hope for the best. You know what I mean? If I can learn an ice type move, who would I even teach it to? Like, which moves would I ever get rid of on any of these people? Do we check move reminder for Floatzel? We might not have. We might not have. Okay, I could probably get rid of Ominous Wind. So I could probably teach... I think I can teach Gigagogo another move. Hubba Hubba Cow. Crunch is just too good for the Psychic type gym. Crunch is just too good. What is the level limit you're allowed? 64. 2 levels above the Garchomp. Then Umwawa, I think, is pretty stacked as well. Maybe we don't need Flamethrower. No, Umwawa would be great against the bugs. And then Beia is also just good in general. We can delete Surf on Float. We don't need it at the Elite Four. I guess so. I guess so. And then here... Like, all these are pretty good. I could probably get rid of Feint Attack if I had something that could really help me in one of these battles. If you go to level 64, you should be able to sweep the Elite Four despite their moves. I just have to have the right Pokemon out. Yeah. Indeed. Okay. So I think we just start training. I might go to Move Reminder now to see if Hubba Hubba Cow can learn anything good. I think that's the go. Literally everyone in the Elite Four is going to be an issue, including Cynthia. It's time to just get into training, get into the flow of it. We level up fucking 10 levels, and we hope for the best. We believe. I will not let this run end in flames. Okay, Hubba Hubba Cow, can you learn anything good? Ice Fang, yeah. Razor Wind. No, we decided not to. Whirlpool, no. Agility, no. Aqua Jet, no. Swift. Pursuit. Water Gun. Yeah, Ice Fang is just, like, pretty good. But... So what move could I delete? Like, I can't delete Surf, right? HR moves can't be forgotten. So I think I should go to the move deleter. Platinum move deleter. Go to the house on the right-hand side of Canalave. Okay. But I think I shouldn't delete it yet. Because if I'm gonna do it when I need to immediately go, yeah. I'm gonna hold off while I level and then teach it once I am fully leveled. I think that is the play. That is indeed the play. Get rid of Strength and Swerve. Aqua Jet is just better. I guess for fast moves, Aqua Jet to get a quick kill. Aquajet is good. This could have been Chicka Chicka, but wow, we could have been deleting moves off, man. Yeah, if they're at really low health, we need to get a quick stab. I agree. This is scary, guys. We're entering... Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. You're okay, right, bro? You're okay, right, bro? Eunk, you're fine, right? You're fine, Eunk? Right? Please? Eunk? Please? Holy cow. This is the first landmine we have ever survived. This is the first landmine we have ever survived in our entire life. Oh my god. I've never survived a landmine before until now. Oh. If that was anyone else, they probably would have died. Oh. Dude, Eunk can have 4 sock puppets at one time. That's kind of crazy. Hello again, Graveler. Maybe I should just karate chop these. I think I killed them with karate chop anyway. Dragonite is immune, but I'm trying to train here. Jesus Christ. Earthquake. I can't train here. It's simply too scary. It's too scary. This is the scariest place to train of all time. That earthquake did nothing though. Jesus Christ. We're fine. See, we're fine. Yeah, fuck training. Right. I can't do this right now. After the last battle, I can't do that. I can't do it. Let's put you out. Let's train you first. You're fine until an explosion crits. Yeah, exactly, right? Just simply isn't worth the stress. Can you buy rare candies? I don't know. Is there anywhere in the game I can buy rare candies? Surely not. That would be crazy. Platinum, can you buy rare candies? No, you cannot buy rare candies. There are some in dowsing machine locations. So I might need to do that. We should mod the candies in at this point. I'm not against it, but also that feels kind of wrong. You know what I mean? I've never used cheats in a Pokemon game. It feels like wrong. I guess it's just so many levels away, isn't it? It would be so much training. The thing is, turbo mode isn't that good. It's not really that fast. Like this isn't the fastest thing we can do. Nuzlocke do it all the time for speed's sake. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe you guys are right. But then we miss out. I guess I've. You know what? I'm gonna do a. This won't be the answer. I won't do whatever the poll says, but I am interested. New poll. Hack in rare candies? Question mark. Yes. No. You get 1 minute. Start voting. Keep consistent on the legitimacy is nice. That's what I also think. Like the fact that I've already done it. It depends if you just really want to talk to us. I mean, I feel like, I don't know. Both strategies make sense to me. I understand if you want me to hack it in because it's like, we are going to be training for like a while. Like probably 2 more Pokemon streams before the Elite Four or something. You know what I mean? I vote yes simply for the sake of the streams. As going full level, that might be 2 more streams. Yeah. It's like, it is a big chunk of time. It is a large, big chunk of time. You've trained thus far, it kind of invalidates the training time you spent so far because you could have just done it earlier. Damn, 50-50. Shit. Like, obviously, I want to be done with it. I don't think it would... I don't... Okay. I don't think it would invalidate it. Because we did it. You know what I mean? We've done the training. But it would take away... I don't know. The whole thing with Nuzlocke for me is that, like... You spend the time with your Pokemon, you know? You get to know them. Even if it is just, like, using up time. I think for your own sake, you should continue as normal, leave no doubt of legitimacy. Like, we've done a lot of training streams before. I don't know. Like, because I also like the idea of getting things done quickly. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that we've already done the training, it's done. It wouldn't delegitimize it. Just from doing this once. But yeah, and I hate speeding it up because then the music sounds horrible. No one wants to listen to that. But yeah, it will take a hot minute. That's the problem. Like, getting to level 64, was it? I think we have to, just because I don't know how to hack them in. Like, I could look it up and I could just input some rare candies, but like... And also in the video, it wouldn't really have much effect because it's not like I'm going to put this into the video. I'll just be like, I trained to level 64. I don't know. It's a mix of... I think no one's... no one's really strong feeling about either one. You know what I mean? So I'm going to drink some more water. Exactly. At the end of the day, I'm just streaming and hanging out, which is part of the fun. So maybe we should... Look. It is going to take 10 years. Look, I am an impatient person now that you've brought it up. The fact that I could just, like, bring in... Ah! I hate it. I hate that you've put this idea in my head. It's like a mind virus. I'm going to Comic-Con this weekend, so I won't make it to the next stream to help if you do the Elite Four. Well, I won't do Elite Four this weekend. This weekend is going to be dedicated to Delta Rune. It will be during the week that I finish the Elite Four. I think because we've done it without putting in rare candies earlier, we do kind of need to finish it like that. And then, like, the next run, now that I've done it once, it means the next run, I can put in rare candies. You know what I mean? If I do another Nuzlocke, the fact that I've done it, like, without hacking in rare candies once means, like, oh, I know what it was like. It was kind of boring training all the time. So, let's not do it this time. Let's get some rare candies in there and then just get everyone to the level cap for the gym battles. And then it's like a 6 stream run rather than a 15 streak one. Because genuinely, the reason this stream is so long, the fact that we're on day 15 is literally just because of training. So I think having a full understanding of what it's like without hacking in rare candies to make level caps and stuff, I think, like, because it would speed it up so much. Like, imagine just being able to do the gym straight away. Like, obviously that would be fantastic. We only have the fun parts of the run. Because I definitely think less people are interested in just watching training. More people are interested in watching gym battles and catching and all that kind of stuff. Training on lower levels and then doing candies for higher levels, but I do like experience of one-time grinding the entire time. Yeah, I think doing it once. Do you have any Pokemon who can use Thief? Maybe? And then it can steal rare candies, right? But isn't that still the... I read it when I was looking it up. It's like the battle zone or something like that, right? Oh yeah, I don't think people will mind. People just feel a certain way. But if I did it, I don't think anyone would really care. Steal a lucky egg. And then you can pick up rare candy. 1.5 times multiplier on EXP. Ah, curious. Curious. That would be pretty good. Okay, hold on. Let's have a look. Who do I steal the lucky egg from? You get it by catching Chansey. But... do I have Thief? I do. So, I probably shouldn't teach it to any of these Pokemon. I should probably get a different Pokemon. Like I teach it to Kiaru ER or something like that. Okay, hold on here. If we get Kiaru, let's have a look. Let's get Kiaru. Let's swap out you for now. Oh, never mind. We're not swapping you out. Not allowed to swap you out. Let's swap you out. Nope, not swapping you out. Let's swap you out. Nope, not swapping you out. Let's swap you out. Nope, you're fly. Let's swap you out. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's see if Kiaru can learn Thief. Nope, never mind. Who would be able to learn Thief? Probably Sneasel, right? I think Sneasel's a good pick. Items stolen from wild Pokemon are kept after the battle ends, but items stolen from a trainer's Pokemon are not. Interesting. Alright, Mweep. Can you learn Thief for me? Espeon is alive. Espeon is still alive. Yes, okay, Mweep. Now, what route is Chansey found on? Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, Pokemon Platinum. Chansey Lucky Egg routes. Route 209 or 210 South. Okay. Route 209. I think I remember seeing a Chansey here. Espeon is still alive. I promise you. Espeon is still alive. Alright, and then 209 is just the east here. The prophecy. The prophecy has nothing to do with anything. Because yeah, if we get a lucky egg times experience by 1.5, that literally, it doesn't double, it doesn't halve our time training, but it does take away like a big chunk. I remember seeing a Chansey here. Okay, this is fine. We just run from everything that isn't a Chansey. And then this is like a kind of a cheat, but doing it legitimately, you know what I mean? If you get a Pokemon with compound eyes, you can increase the chance of the egg. Oh, because not every single Chansey's gonna have one. No, okay, Espeon's name is Kiaru ER. Everyone just said Espeon because they don't remember their names. These sick fucks don't remember their names. Routes. This might take a while. This might take a while. Correct. I do not have a Yanma. This isn't looking good, team. This isn't looking good. 5% for an egg that's on a Pokemon with a 5% encounter. Ah, but you forget. You always bet on the sock. You always bet on the sock. I don't think I've ever seen the ability Compound Eyes cassette. I'm sorry. If you always bet on the sock, you can never fail. The first Chansey I find is going to have the egg. I promise you. I promise you. Remember when I first tried Jevil? Remember that? I am the streamer who first tried Jevil. So, failure is not an option for me. This is like shiny hunting right now. We need to find a shiny this run. We need to. Imagine if we find a shiny while doing this. That would be so sick. Is there an item that makes shinies more likely to appear or anything? Or if we got Pokerus, that would be sick. I wanted to watch back the VODs and calculate your odds of finding a shiny. That'd be sick. Doing a full analysis of how likely it is. Find a shiny, fail the voice. So that's the nightmare. That is the true nightmare. Where's this damn Chansey? I'm waiting for my streamer luck to kick in because we still haven't found one. Come on. Come on, man. Exactly, I can catch any shiner I want, but I still need to do the choice of voicer for it. I still need to be able to catch it, like, speak its language. Hey, watch this one be a shiny Chansey right here. Imagine if I was right, though. You would have laughed, you would have thought I was the funniest, most, prophetic streamer. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe because it's a ROM, you can't catch a shiny. Would have been a clip. I'm always hunting for the clips, baby. Show me the shiny Chansey. It was a Chansey, so I got that one. Does it have the egg? Does it have the egg? Show me an egg. Show me the egg. Does it tell me if I got the egg or not? Critical. I got something. Oval stone. Damn! Your odds are 1 in 8192. That looks like a good number to me. That's easy. What does oval stone even do? Show me them. Show me the oval stone. Where's my streamer luck? I'm supposed to be lucky. I'm supposed to have infinite luck, Windet. How have I not found 15 shinies already? Where's my oval stone? Doesn't matter. It's on the Pokemon? What the fuck? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what the oval stone does. We keep moving. The Chansey that's gonna have the lucky egg is gonna be the shiny Chansey. Exactly. I've been playing this game for like 70 hours. 70 hours! The chance I find a shiny is so high now. Gambler's fallacy. There's the clip. There's the clip. And now, shiny Chansey with a lucky egg. Go! Never mind. I'm nothing. I'm nothing, I'm nobody. I'm a failure in every sense of the word. Now that I've said it so much, it feels real to me. It genuinely feels real to me. Like, I genuinely feel like I can feel it in my bones, the shiny is approaching. Like, I sense it. My third eye senses it. We're going through these encounters so quickly that it has to, you know what I mean? I'm manifesting, exactly. Manifesting is a powerful tool. Because we could have spent this time training, but the lucky egg will reduce our time training, right, guys? I've been saying that for all 15 hours of my current hunt. Ethan Hunt. Mission Impossible. It has been 16 streams. This has been a very overlong series. It definitely could have been shortened with the rare candy idea, but I decided not to do it, and I've committed to that now. Will I be doing it again? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, what if we found a shiny Chicka Chicka Wow? That would be insane. I would genuinely start screaming and crying. Man, shiny. This is what the shiny hunters do. This is what the shiny hunting streams look like. Didn't Small Ant do a thing where it's like he only caught shiny Pokemon? If you get it within 30 minutes, you should be good. Shiny Galarian Ponyta, that's sick. If it was shorter, it wouldn't have as much weight. Exactly, it's supposed to go on for a while. So everyone knows the Noiselocke is happening. Goragle shiny lock? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What a horrific idea. I would just cry. I would just start crying. After hour 5,000, I'd just start crying. I couldn't do it. You know what I do kind of want to do? I am mildly interested in Super Kaiser Ironmon. I am mildly interested in it. Because I love watching it because it feels like gambling. It feels like I'm just pulling a slot machine. I love the idea of just pulling a slot machine. And it's like, do I get a good Pokemon or not? Yes or no. Does my move hit? Yes or no. It's just entirely gambling and knowing where the items are and stuff. But I love rating people who are doing like a Kaiser Ironmon or something because I just love watching them play. It's so like, one more run, please, one more run. I know this one failed, but one more run. And it's like, oh, that's what I live off. A run that's going well, if I haven't been there from the start, I just want them to fail. Do you think you'll do another Noiselocke next or some other unique idea? I do not know, because this one came from Cassette Quest. When I was doing my Choice of Voices stream, Cassette Quest was like, what about Nuzlocke where you do the Pokemon sounds? And I was like, that's such a good idea. I'm gonna use that. But unique ideas, you can't, I don't know. Maybe if I've made my whole thing unique ideas, but then it's like, you gotta think of unique ideas. Because like Subnautica VR, good unique idea. Oh, mate, it seems I'm in Australia, everything is upside down here. Welcome to the stream, mate. Hold on. No, it's too much effort for that. Welcome to the stream, mate. Welcome. My name's Goragle. Welcome to the stream. Get that up, yeah. No, I gotta put everything back. You're welcome. You should make a different sock based on the shiny you get. That's an idea. That's a thought. Roy, we're currently looking for a chance here to give us a lucky egg. I mean, what's 5% times 5%? What color would your shiny be? A slightly lighter shade of yellow. Like, look at the thing next to my name. See, that's like a slightly lighter shade of yellow. That's my shiny. That badge. What badge is that? That's a 3-year badge. You need to be a subscriber for 3 years to get that badge. 0.025 chance. Yep, that's what I'm hoping for. You got the worst kind of shiny? Yeah, fuck you. Sorry, someone has to have a bad shiny. Sorry that we all apparently have incredible shinies that have such a cool color change. Sorry that I'm the one stuck with a bad shiny. My bad. My bad. Okay, watch this. Watch this. It's gonna be a shiny chance with a lucky egg right now. Fuck me. Fuck me. You chose it though. None of us choose our shinies. They are what they are. You can say whatever you want, but you have to be truthful about what your shiny looks like. You can't just make shit up, you know? That's not how this goes. But you do with what you do with the hand you're given, as they say in poker. My favorite poker hand is 2 aces, and then on the flop, there's 2 more aces. That's my favorite poker hand. It's like, it's too bad. That's not what you're gonna get. Just because it's your favorite doesn't mean you're gonna get it. I like shiny Espeon. I like the green Espeon. What's happening here? Where's my Chansey? Well, I've only seen one Chansey. Show me the Chansey, man. Show it to me. I know it has a low Chansey of happening. I'm just gonna lock in. I just gotta lock in. This honestly is more entertaining to me than training. Maybe I should just hack in the... Listen, maybe if we don't find the... Oh, shit. If we don't find the Chansey with a lucky egg, we just hack in some rare candies. Thief. Come on, show me the money. Oval Stone. God damn, man. God damn it. Weeup is just getting those Chansey EVs right now. That's why I'm skipping every other Pokemon, because I just want the Chansey EVs. This is EV training 101 right here, guys. This is what it's all about. I can't with your mascot look forward. Does the sock have a name? My name's Goragle. My name is Goragle. It's me, Labunog. My name is Goragle. Hey, look at this, look at this. Check this out. Now I'm looking over here. Now I'm looking over here. Gummy! Sorry, let me look. Sorry, let me turn around. Let me turn around. Gummy! Thank you for the resub. 6 months. Thank you so much. Shiny Goragle. How do you gargle? If I had water with me right now, I'm out of water. I was about to gargle directly into the mic. I was genuinely about to gargle directly into the mic. Gummy, how's it going? How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing lovely and well. We're currently looking for a Chansey with a lucky egg, which is a 5% chance and a 5% chance. So it's a 2.5% chance. Or is this, no, it's 0.25% chance. Just vibing out? That's what this stream is. This is the ultimate vibe stream, Gummy. We're literally vibing out. Because also, I have a strong feeling in my gut that while hunting for a Chansey, we're going to find a shiny. I just feel it in my gut. Also, if it is a shiny, have a little, like, star animation, right? Like, it goes like, bling! So I won't miss one, ever. I will never miss a shiny. That simply cannot happen to me. I haven't made it to one of these in a while. How have the noises been going? Been going good. We've lost a few Prime soldiers, but we're up to the Elite Four. We're trying to get the lucky egg so we can train quicker for the Elite Four. Because the Elite Four is our final challenge. And I cannot be underprepared for it. But right now, I am kind of like... I'm not training at the moment. I'm just trying to find something to help. Here we go. Here we go. Watch this. Watch this. I never noticed that Chansey has a tail. I feel like that's the most invisible tail of all time. All right. Please, please, please give me lucky egg. Please give me lucky egg. Oval Stone again. God fucking damn it. These Chansey's been too long in the Oval Office or some shit. I don't know what I'm even talking about. Oh. Are you sure they can have a lucky egg here? Are we positive? Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Hello, routes. Listen, if we can get maybe it's worth it just for shiny hunting. Maybe it's worth it just for a little bit of lovely little shiny hunting. A 5% is a 5%. No, you don't understand. Because I'm Goragle, the odds are higher. It's actually more of like a 15% chance for me. Because my odds are always higher than everyone else's. Because I'm holding a lucky 4-leaf clover. That's actually not true. I don't own any lucky items that are classically considered lucky. I don't have a lucky rabbit's foot. That's not a real rabbit's foot, is it? People don't actually carry around actual like cut off rabbit's feet, right? And also, four-leaf clover would wilt. It wouldn't last for very long. People do. That's kind of fucked up, don't you think? There's nothing lucky about that. I don't understand where these superstitions come from. I guess they're called superstitions for a reason. You would press the clover like in a little glass case or something. I think 4-leaf clovers are actually pretty common. I've supposedly accumulated over 100 years of bad luck by opening umbrellas indoors. But you kind of have to open them indoors before you go outside because it's raining outside. And if you open them indoors, then you don't get rained on. It's pretty unlucky for the rabbit. Well, I guess it's being taken because a rabbit has 2 rabbit's feet from birth, so the rabbits already start with pretty high luck. But I feel like a rabbit isn't very lucky. I've never seen a lucky rabbit before. Porch cover, overhang. Yeah. Does that count as indoors? I did a color guard in high school and I went to show used umbrellas inside. Damn. I don't think I've ever walked under a ladder. I don't think I've ever smashed a mirror. I might have opened an umbrella indoors. But I don't even own an umbrella. So there's not really anything I can do about that. I've patted many a black cat. That's unlucky. Have I ever spilled salt? Probably. I feel like salt. Oh, here we go. Lucky egg time. Lucky egg time. Let's go. Lucky egg. Yes! Oh, we got it! We got it! We got it within like 15 minutes. Not too bad at all. Not too bad at all. Not too bad at all. Let's go. Streamer luck. Honestly, that was pretty good. That was pretty quick. You must run. No worries. See ya, Cass. What was that? 5 to 6 chances? I think that was chancey number 4, maybe number 5. But still. Pretty good. Pretty good. You always bet on the sock. What have I been saying? You always bet on the sock. Now, let's give you the lucky egg. Makes a certain species of Pokemon evolve. I know what Pokemon that is. Alright, Bia. There's your lucky egg. I'm gonna swap my other Pokemon back. And then it's training time. Who needs to hack in rare candies? We do this the old-fashioned way. We spend time with our Pokemon. We grow to love them. Evolves Happiny into Chansey. Right. Makes sense to me. Thank you. We up. You did good work today, buddy. You did good work. Congratulations. You are not a useless Pokemon. You put in your time. And now back to training. And I still think we're going to find a shiny today, gang. I still think today is shiny finding hours. It just feels right, you know? Like, look at this. This is about to be a shiny Pelipper right here. What? Look at this. Watch this. Close enough. And now training is going to be 1.5 times faster. Yay! Living the dream, gang. Living the dream. An ad starting through. We did it even before the ad break. That's how ahead of my time I am with getting a lucky egg. I'm kind of sad now, to be honest. That was kind of like a cool, fun thing to do, was finding a lucky egg. Oh my god. Now I'm just training. No, but it's shiny hunting. If we tell ourselves that it's shiny hunting as well as training, then it's worth it, right, guys? You can't do shiny hunting if you just get rare candies. This is shiny hunting right now. This is gambling. I need to add an element of gambling. So now, we're looking for a shiny. And now, hold on, I'm gonna change the stream title. Training for Elite Four and shiny hunting. There we go. Now we're shiny hunting. Now it's official. I just changed the title of the stream. Now people are going to be so more interested because it's like, oh shit, he's shiny hunting right now. This isn't training, this is shiny hunting. It's a whole different thing. It's not boring. It's not boring, we're gambling. Every single time, it's a slot machine. Maybe I should even end the prediction and start a new prediction of will I find a shiny? What about that? Ooh. Should I just pay out the believers? Should I pay out the believers now? No, I guess it's not dignified. It's not dignified, is it? You know what? I need to put training last. The title needs to be Shiny Hunting. ... and training for the Elite Four. In brackets. Shiny hunting comes first. Shiny hunting comes first. I love shiny Pelipper. It's green! I'd love a shiny Pelipper. I associate the color of green with shinies. You should use the Poke Radar. What is the Poke Radar? Poke Radar Platinum. Given to you by Professor Rowan after you complete the Synodex. We cannot use the Poke Radar. It's a Nuzlocke, unfortunately. So we're shiny hunting in a... I want shiny Pelipper so bad. Pelipper is my favorite Pokemon. And then I'll just change, depending on where we're training, I can change what my favorite shiny Pokemon is. You understand? Right now I can be like, yeah, it's Pelipper. I love Pelipper. I love green, shiny Pelipper. Oh, look how much XP I get from that. If the game knows you want it, you won't get it? No, I'm different. It's backwards for me. The game always gives me what I want. It's the same with blueprints. I say what I want and then it gives it to me. Now that I'm talking about shinies, that means it's going to give me a shiny. You understand? So talking about it actually makes it more likely to happen, okay? Everything's gonna be okay. It's like when something's loading, you look away like, yeah, I don't care when this loads and loads faster. I'm different. I say, I hope this loads faster, and then it does. I'm like Haruhi Suzumiya. If I want it and if I believe in it, it actually does exist. So we'll see who's laughing when I get a shiny Pelipper, okay? I say, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm gonna be shiny hunting. Oh my god, stun spore, come on. I'm gonna be shiny hunting. So once I get Bia to level 60, let's go 63, because then we have some leeway to level up an extra bit. Maybe I should go 62, because then I'll level up in the actual battles. Is Haruhi from that one anime where the same episode happens? It is. So we're kind of in the Endless 8 right now, but it's Endless Shiny Hunting. I love Shiny Hunting. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I mean, technically I am kind of shiny hunting. I'm just also killing them while I'm doing it, you know? There's apparently a way for the cute charm to heavily increase the odds of shinies, but the rules are really strict. Explain it. Tell me the news, Shadows. How does this work? Because also I'm not gonna. I have the egg equipped, so I get big XP. So we're not really. No, we are shiny hunting right now. We're going big shiny mode. I need my shiny bird. But yeah, Haruhi, if you haven't seen the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, it's a very anime, but for me it just hits different. You know what I mean? It really does just hit different for me. As a result, the encountered species can be affected by cute charm when it is not a male-only, female-only, or gender unknown species. The terms of encountering a shiny Pokemon differ from the usual 1 out of 8,192, depending on how many of the 25 possible values for I could travel with the shiny Pokemon, in conjunction with the trainer ID number and secret ID number. Shiny hunting is like endless hate, takes forever to see only minor cosmetic differences. Exactly! And I love the endless hate, so shiny hunting is maybe my jam. Does this kill? Almost. I'm almost there. Although Lucky Egg really does speed it up quite a bit, the training here. Because Pelippic but green is kind of just goated. Maybe I should start going to routes with like Electabuzz and stuff, because a shiny Electabuzz would be sick. There's so many cool Pokemon that would look. What is a shiny? Which color is shiny Electabuzz? Shiny Electabuzz. Oh, it's orange. That's a lovely looking orange too. I love the phenomena of Nuzlockers ending up with a new favorite Pokemon and who they get attached to in their runs. I mean, yeah, Chicka Chicka Bawau is now my goat. I'm actually kind of sad I didn't get a plush Chicka Chicka Bawau when I went to the Pokemon Center now in Japan. I should have gotten one. And then, yeah, honestly, Machamp also going up in the leaderboards here. Protect. Don't make me laugh. Protect. Don't make me laugh. Okay, let's get. I think we stay. This is like the perfect place to train Bea. So I think we just stay here until we get to level 61 at least. This is great. This is great. This is actually a great stream now. I'm huge into shinies and shiny hunting. Oh, come on. What's everyone's favorite shiny Pokemon? Hit me with your things, or even your first one that you got. It was great before. This is even better now because now it feels more like gambling. And if it feels like gambling, that means I'll enjoy it. Ooh, Tentacruel. Hello. Let's Magical Leaf. Let's kick a drain. Oh, what? What? Giga Drain doesn't drain? Giga Drain doesn't drain? Just fear? Just absolute fear? No, let's just go Eoc. What do you mean Giga Drain doesn't drain? What do you mean by that? That's horrific. That was almost a complete disaster. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. In fact, it drained from me, right? It did damage to me. It wasn't just anti-drain, it was like, prepare to die. That was horrific. Horrific. You drain acid. God damn, man. Imagine beating a rival without issue, then losing a Pokemon to some Tentacruel. Just because I didn't understand how it worked. Yeah, it'd be miserable. Sorry about that, Bia. Sorry. I apologize. I apologize for that, little guy. But now that, because we had something unfortunate happen to us, now a shiny is more likely to happen. I don't have a favorite shiny because I never played Pokemon before. I mean, that's fair. Let's just say your favorite Pokemon is shiny Pelipper. Because if two of us have a favorite shiny Pelipper, then that makes it more likely to happen. My first shiny was a shiny Bronzor. I think I've said that before. No Pokemon would die to a random wild Pokemon in sped up mode. Exactly. That could never happen. Guys, what if we put on some tunes? What video game has a good soundtrack that I could put the tunes on for? Or do we want to listen to Pokemon music sped up? I feel like we should put on tunes. Like, let's put on, like, the... like, Mario Galaxy soundtrack. Let's put on the Mario Galaxy soundtrack. Okay, so, what we're gonna do... No, not Subnautica or Outer Wilds, because I want people... If people haven't played Outer Wilds, then it would be a spoiler to listen to the soundtrack. Let's turn this down for now. Just for now. Mario Galaxy OST.
Super Mario Galaxy!
Sorry, that's so fucking loud. I'd like to apologize to the Goragle community. I just opened Epic Games. Oh shit, I just opened Epic Games. Close Epic Games. Here we go. Here we go. Mario Galaxy soundtrack. This is now like the most chill stream of all time. This is what real Pokemon players do. They put on soundtracks. It's just gonna play through every single track, by the way. Yeah, well, Mario won't get copyrighted, right? You can put on any game soundtrack. And it's chill. So this is fine. This is absolutely fine. How we doing, gang? Welcome to... How good is Mario Galaxy? I used to play Mario Galaxy when I was a kid. I should really replay it. Maybe that'll be a really fun stream game. Although I should probably... Because I've never played Mario... I've never played Mario Sunshine. So that would be a good one to play for the first time on stream. I think. Never played one. Only played Galaxy 2. Interesting. I think Galaxy 2 has better levels, but Galaxy 1 has more vibes. If I'm being honest. Because I like the story of Galaxy 1. I like you learn like Rosalina's backstory and everything. Do you have 3D Mario All-Stars? I do not. I never got it. I never bought that one. But it would be good to replay Mario 64 as well. I played heaps of Mario 64 back in the day. Not on a Mario 64 thing. I actually used to play Mario 64 in class during high school. If there's a class I didn't care about, I learned to play Mario 64 with keyboard controls. So I actually beat Mario 64 on keyboard controls. You never played it due to heartbreak, damn. Mario 64 is so good. I don't know, was it just being a kid or is it the games themselves? Where it's like a game is just a game, like Mario 64, Mario Galaxy, stuff like that. But it feels like it's like there's so much mystery and like so many like secrets that you don't know how to get to. And like, it's got such a cool atmosphere, you know? Like, is that real or is it just when I was a kid? Is it the loss of childhood that makes you lose that fantasy that there's so much underneath the surface, that there's this whole world in a game? You got the same vibe from Odyssey? No, like I love Odyssey, but it doesn't have the mystery vibe. Like there's something secret hidden just under the surface. I think that must have been a kid thing. It still feels that way. I played it somewhat recently. Couldn't actually play the game. The second player could be the Luma. I think it's the feeling of a team knowing exactly what they're doing it, outpouring everything into the game. I mean, I feel that, but I also think that it's a sense of wonder. You think it stayed? I guess so. I think it's different as an adult, though. I think because you have more understanding of like how video games work. Maybe there's still wonder, but it's not the same like anything is possible. You generally have expectations for a video game, and they're generally, the expectations are real. Let's go to the next song. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is a banger. I don't know, just as a child, I feel like video games just have so much more impact because anything is possible. I think that's what I'm trying to get at. Talking about the loss of wonder during that song was so sad. I didn't think about that. You can't just play the soundtrack. I'm gonna need to play the game tomorrow. Mario Odyssey kind of just greatest soundtrack of all time. It's actually a little bit loud. There we go, that's better. I rarely play games blind anyway. I always look up like trailers, screenshots, see how people like it, etc. Whereas when I was a kid, I just saw the box art and played it, so it was more wondrous to me. I think once you get like a pretty good understanding of how like what developed, like I think the main thing for me is just like, do people say it's good? Is it a genre that I would enjoy? Then I will play it. Like, I didn't really know anything about Blueprints before I played it, but I saw people that I trusted recommend it and say it was good. And then it was like, oh, it's a roguelike puzzle game? People say it's kind of like Outer Wilds? Well, shit. Guess I'm getting into it. And what do you know? They were exactly correct. Exactly correct. Man, 1 in 8,134. It's a big number. Exactly, as a kid, everything is new. So your first roguelike, you're like, holy shit, I can play the game over and over again. Whoa. You still gotta play Outer Wilds? I mean, yeah, it's my favorite game of all time for a reason. Look, not everyone gets into it, but if you do get into it, it is like the greatest experience ever. And then honestly, in my opinion, I do think that the Outer Wilds DLC is maybe the best DLC of all time as well. For me, at least. Some people it doesn't vibe with, but if you have... I think the main thing is, games like Outer Wilds, they expect you to go into it with a certain mindset. So some people with different mindset about games don't really enjoy it. But if you're in the right vibe for it, you can, you know, really, really vibe with it heavy. Just like file hunters, like before when things were found in game, it was so cool. Now people just dig through the files and find everything out the day it's released. It's not as cool. The thing is, a lot of the time, the files are hard to dig through. Like, I think people are struggling to go through the files of Blueprints because it's coded so weirdly that, like, a lot of the secrets are actually found in-game for that one. Although, to be fair, people are hunting for secrets and they're not really finding anything. But yeah, I do think the data mining is a little boring. This is dramatic. Let's go to something less dramatic. I wanted to have like an adventure. Let's go from here. Here we go. Yeah, I do prefer... I miss forums as a whole. I just miss forums. Even though I was a bit too young to go on forums. I was on like the Minecraft forum and stuff. But... like everything now is like, it's either on Discord or it's on Reddit. So it's either public on Reddit with the most annoying people of all time, or it's hidden in a private Discord, completely inaccessible. Like, maybe I should make... But then it's like you have to upkeep a website. So, like, I understand that it's, like, all centralized now. Like, website building is hard, I guess. But forums just aren't in the public lexicon anymore. Which is sad, because now it's like all those people, like, people asking specific questions about specific issues. Almost all of them are from, like, either Reddit or, like, 10 years ago. You know? So publicly finding out information that people have talked about just isn't there anymore. And now it's getting replaced with AI, which is, like, wrong, like, 50% of the time. So it's, like... It's just so hard to keep, like, consistent. Looking up information online is kind of, like, dead. Can we talk about how damaging wikis can be while playing a game? I think it depends on the game. I don't think there's anything wrong with wikis, but it's like, I think it's kind of a you problem if you look up stuff on a wiki while playing a game. Like, I think it's different for stuff like Risk of Rain 2, because it's like, yeah, like the game might not tell you what this item does, but you can look it up on the wiki and like be like, okay, cool, I understand this item a bit better. Because it's like just a little bit hard to understand, maybe in-game. Same with Minecraft. Like, people don't understand the public lexicon now. I feel like a lot of people just understand how to play Minecraft. But when it first came out, I was like a kid, and people would like teach me a recipe for like how to make mushroom stew. And I was like, holy shit, you can make mushroom stew? That's fucking crazy. But now it has recipes and stuff, which makes sense. But like being like, oh, if you put certain items in a certain configuration, it makes a new item. It's like, whoa, you know? Like, yeah, I learned everything from the Minecraft wiki. Siad, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. They didn't have an in-game way to know why or how Nether Portal is. Like, literally, yeah, that's the thing with Minecraft. It's not really signposted. It kind of has to be a wiki game, which I think is okay. I'm okay for wiki games to exist. Terraria is good for not needing a wiki because you go to the guide and it can just show you every single item you can ever make, which is crazy because it's like, oh my god. Bro is the first person I've ever met to get my name right first try. I understand the SZ. You know, I understand. I know how that works. Okay, banger alert. Hold on. The recipe-free Minecraft is a nightmare. My brothers and I kept a notebook by the computer where we wrote everything out. Yeah, I feel like, to be fair, there was a lot less recipes back then. You know, you had like very little things you could craft. You just needed to know how to craft them. The guy didn't always do that though, right? I don't remember. Maybe, I mean, I played Terraria quite a few years after release. So, groups and talk that thing still happens. It's just that most games now have different audiences in development now. I think a lot of games now are developed with the knowledge that people don't want to have to look stuff up. Like, Blueprints is better. Like, people say it has RNG elements, but then you play the game learning how to manipulate that RNG. And, like, that's part of the process. Like, you shouldn't have to look that up. Whereas, yeah, like, now, you know, you have, like, I don't know, what games would you have where you would have to look stuff up? I don't know. Like, maybe Risk of Rain 2, you know? Games that need a wiki always will have a special spot in my heart, but no wiki games are so much better. Yeah, like, I think for the most part, games, I just think you shouldn't look stuff up. Even if you're struggling, I think that can be part of the fun. Unless it really is like, I'm not going to play this game anymore unless I can get past this one thing. I don't know, we're getting into like accessibility options here. But it's like Outer Wilds, you wouldn't be like, oh, I don't know how to do this puzzle, I'm gonna look it up. You know what I mean? You just wouldn't do that puzzle for a while and then come back to it later. I had a hard time getting out of the mindset of playing wiki games. I mean, what wiki games are there? You have Minecraft, maybe Terraria, Risk of Rain. What else is a wiki game? Oh, Binding of Isaac. I think Binding of Isaac is really bad at signposting and actually pisses me off. Dwarf Fortress, I actually want to do a Dwarf Fortress stream, to be honest. I think that'll be a lot of fun. I think Binding of Isaac not telling you what any of the items do, like, isn't very good. And it just frustrates me. Because they did a graphical update for Dwarf Fortress, right? So it's a lot more playable now. And like easier to see what you're even looking at. Because I think it'll be so funny to just like do a stream where we build our own castle and then we like see... It's like a little simulator and people can like follow what different people are doing. Like that could be really fun. I think that'd be sick because it's such a good simulation game. Why am I not spinning things up? What am I doing? The game is making me angry and I'm having a bad time. I could just go to work. With Isaac, there's a mod that tells you what each item does, though I get not wanting to mod the game. That's the thing. It's like you either look up the wiki or you mod the game or you figure out what the items do on your own, which isn't like too bad. Like it can be part of the fun for a lot of people is figuring out what items do. But like, I feel like the joy in games like Isaac is like making a really cool build and knowing what the items do. Like maybe if you find a new item, you pick it up to find out what it does, sure. But it should still tell you. You know what I mean? Rather than just being like, well, that's crazy as the item description or something, you know? It's like, that doesn't help me. Just tell me exactly what it is in the item description so I can understand it better. I'm totally okay with like secret abilities as well in some items. I think that can be fun. But not telling you specifically what items do, make it a wiki game. Yeah, Gungeon. Enter the Gungeon is a little bit as well. I agree with that. Pokemon can be... I mean, Pokemon is kind of a wiki game because it's hard for me to remember the type matchups of every Pokemon. I'm just bad at remembering that. I mean, I don't know what the items do except for a few tier 3 and tier 4, but I just don't know their general usage. You just know their general usage. The thing is, to be fair, I did play Isaac when I was in high school, so my brain wasn't as fully developed. Maybe I'll be better at understanding it now. I think the biggest thing that pissed me off with Isaac was that it kept like being like, here's lore. But the lore just is like made up and silly. And never really goes anywhere. And it annoyed me. It annoyed the hell out of me. Factorio for me, I do really want to play Factorio. I know Hobo Harry's been playing that. It just looks like such a huge time sink and like brain bursting attention to doing stuff. Like it might just kill me. I think Factorio, Goragle streams Factorio might just be the biggest nightmare you've ever seen in your entire life, which maybe is good. Because I wouldn't open the wiki for it. People would just tell me I'm doing it badly because I know I would be doing it badly. Factorio's super fun though when we go around to beating the game. I feel like it would be very like satisfying to build such a huge factory of planets and all that kind of stuff. Is it the same developers that did Satisfactory? Because that's like a 3D one, right? But I feel like 3D is way less satisfying than a big like 2D factory. 3D is like so much to deal with. But I saw they got released recently and people liked it. But I don't know, it's less appealing to me. So Factorio and Satisfactory devs are separate, okay. It feels like the same game, but like 3D versus 2. Like, to be fair, Factorio does look kind of like dark fantasy or something like that. And then like, well, dark sci-fi. And Satisfactory looks like very happy and bright. This is good. This is good. This is good XP right here. Siad, who's your favorite shiny Pokemon? And why is it Pelipper? Thanks for the lurk, Gummy. Barotrauma as well. Is that the same devs as Factorio? Or is that just a different game entirely? Oh, this is a banger, dude. Holy shit. Honey Hive Galaxy? Oh, this is taking me back. Holy cow. I used to love making Mario a bee. If you're still here, Cosmic, are you pro Bee Mario? Because I think Bee Mario slaps. Great power up. I was so happy when they made Bee Mario. And Ghost Mario. You guys remember Ghost Mario? Sandygast. Hold on. Sandygast. Yeah, it's like a sandcastle. I don't understand the love, but you know what? I'll accept it. What was that one 2D roguelike submarine game where it was kind of cartoony and the only goal was to go deeper? I have no idea. Although you're making me think of Faster Than Light, FTL. That was a good game. I played that was another high school computer game during class. I wouldn't pay attention and I would I wouldn't pay attention and I would play FTL in class. Shiny Nido King? Hold on. Shiny Nido King. It's just kind of colored like Nido Queen. That's kind of fun. You have to do your job? Damn. Sucks to be you, Rat Baby. I'm sorry to hear that. Have fun at job. Shiny Melodic is pretty good. What's a Pokemon that I can get in this game while training in a general high level area? I think Shiny Electabuzz may be the one to go after we finish with BE here. Although maybe we train other Pokemon that also is good to train here. It's called We Need to Go Deeper. That's good. This is another banger. Big Bad Bugaboo. This is the boss theme. And it's still as chill as fuck. This is I'm chilling out to this music, guys. This is the greatest stream of all time. You know what we need to do? We need to communicate. Hold on, we need to communicate better. Hold on, I have a great idea, guys. Pelipper PNG. Watch this, okay? No, Shiny Pelipper PNG. Shiny Pelipper PNG. Here we go. Here we go. We need to convince people. New people need to join. They need to understand that Pelipper is the best. So I'm going to communicate that to them. And then we'll change it depending on where we're training. File, save as. Shiny Pelipper. Here we go, here we go. Here we go. My name's Goragle, and I'm shiny hunting, and I'm playing Pokemon. I was trying to do a rap thing. I'm really sorry, everybody. Oh shit, it's a wrong type of file. Here we go. All right, let's go. Being bad. I can't rap on command. I wish I could. I'm nothing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. See, look at this. Now people know we're here for Pelipper. Now people know we're here for Pelipper. I'm gonna save as well, just in case. How big on the screen should this be? Like this? This is what we're hunting for, people. Why Pelipper? Listen, because you're here, Siad, I'm gonna hold on, I should put it like here. Because this is where we're training our Pokemon. We're actually not shiny hunting is the secret, Siad. This is actually a secret non-shiny hunting stream. Because we're actually just training our Pokemon, but it makes it more interesting to say we're shiny hunting. And this is just a really good place to train. So, Pelipper is just on the list. It's a very misguiding move. I'm just an evil bastard. I'm evil and horrible. That's just who I am. I like it. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Because yeah, this is a Nuzlocke. Well, actually, it's a Noiselocke. I should probably practice Pelipper's noise. Hold on. Okay, okay, if I want to catch Pelipper, this is what I gotta do. Hold on, let me pause this for a second. Let me do a little practice run, shall we? Let's do a little practice run. I think I've tried this once before. Yeah, I've tried this once before and I failed it. I don't think I'm gonna get that. Yeah, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. So I need to be able to get this perfect before I can catch. Because if I find a shiny and then I have to kill it because I failed a voice, that might be the saddest moment of my entire life. Genuinely might be like so sad. Like I'm gonna go try one more practice run. One more practice. Gah. Gah. And then I need to turn away. Gah. Like that might be it. Because I went down at the end? No, that wouldn't be it. But I think that's kind of the strategy. Because it went right up at the very end too much. A bit too much. But you just gotta copy. You don't copy the noise, you copy what choice of voice it tells you to do. But okay. It's now ready to go. So we can practice as much as we want. It's there and it's ready to go. Beautiful. Let's not play the fucking Toad Brigade music. Jesus. Here we go. Here's a banger. So if we ever change... if we ever change location to a different place, we can change the shiny Pokemon that's in the top corner. But now we have to... From now on... I've looped this song for hours before. Was it to induce some kind of psychosis? Highly recommend. Does it make you more productive? Like, what power does this song have? It is called Loop-de-Loop Galaxy, like Game Changer, though, so maybe it has some merit. I love shiny Pelipper. I did it in high school to focus on homework. Jesus Christ. Hydrate. I'm out of water. Okay, hold on. I'm getting more water. Thank you, Siad. Give me a second. Give me a second. I have returned. I have returned. I think we'll also train Giratina here because the other route has Electabuzz on it. So I think this fighting water Pokemon... I'm back and you've been doing this for 5 hours straight. Actually, incorrect. We have mixed things up. I fought my rival. And we got a lucky egg, which makes training faster. So, no, I haven't been doing this for 5 hours straight. I've done other things too. Actually, now that I'm level 61, I might leave it there. We're going to swap over to you. And we're going to get you to level 61 too. I think fastest is probably Dragon Claw here. Yep, that kills someone. You gotta go, so bye. See ya, Quad Bite. Have a lovely day or night. That's a very long-lived visit. Tell me about it. Legendary's level the slowest. Oh, I need to put in the... I forgot to put the egg on. Hold on. Egg on? What is this, Game of Thrones? Well, there's a bad tummy? That's not good, Cosmic. I'm sorry to hear that. Lucky egg. There we go. Yes. See, this feels slower. And that's actually fast in the fights. I don't know why that is. It's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'm waiting for this Palippa, man. I hate leveling in Pokemon games, so I never get my Pokemon above level 50 and just focus on living dexes. Yeah, I'm not crazy about training. I genuinely think that calling it shiny hunting has just made it more interesting to me. It's Mr. Trashcan! Hello, Trashy. How you going? Never actually done Nuzlocke. I watch them religiously, though. I mean, yeah, I've seen heaps of Nuzlockes. So it's weird to me now doing one. It's weird being a part of it. I'm telling you guys, this is going to be my first video to hit 1 million views. I feel it in my bones. I don't know why, but it just feels like such a funny idea. It's too good an idea to pass up. About to drive to uni, so I've got to do a presentation in a few hours. What's your presentation about? Because are you doing a photography course? A film course? Something like that? Pokemon Challenges, God tier Nuzlockes. I've actually never seen a Pokemon Challenges video. I only know about him because of Alpha Rad. But I've never actually watched Pokemon Challenges on its own. I feel like I've never really watched much Pokemon content as a whole. Like, I watch, like, Jaden Animations and Alpha Rad do stuff, but I've never been a Pokemon content watcher. I also watched that one... Have you guys seen that video where it's, like, doing every single version of Pokemon Platinum all at the same time? It's a class about games. The presentation is about fun, flow, and immersion in games. That's sick. Talk about Blueprints. It's a banger. Blueprints is a banger. You should just play it. I just want to spread the word of Blueprints. I want Tonda Ross to get as much money as possible. Oh, is this a banger? Mega Leg theme. Lovely. Talking about fun, flow, and immersion. Watch this next Pokemon be a shiny Palippa. Blueprints just hurts my brain. That's fair. Oh my god. Shadow Force. Stockpile 3. I'm kind of scared. Maybe I should just run from this. Stockpile 3 scares me. I don't know if Spit Up would just kill me immediately. I don't know how it works. I'm actually kind of jamming. I know this is like a boss theme, but orchestral music just feels so good. Ooh. Shit, here we go. You only have 20 minutes, though, for the presentation. Man, what did I do for my presentations in uni? I feel like I had some pretty damn good presentations going on. I think one thing I did get a high distinction on was an essay I wrote the night before about Alien. And then the professor, who was usually very, very strict, gave me a high distinction. And I was so proud of that. I was very much a do all my assignments the night before kind of guy. I genuinely don't know what I would have done if I was in uni when ChatGPT was around. Like, genuinely, would I have used it? Like, maybe for some things I didn't care about, which is bad. It's bad that it's so accessible to uni students. It's like, you should just be writing your own thing, man. And it's taken over. Even if it's boring, it's like, it's good for you. It's good for the soul to actually just do your own work. Like, sometimes you gotta get through the gruel in order to feel the joy. That's why I'm not doing rare candies. You gotta get through the gruel before you can get to the joy, because it makes the joy more potent. I'm a do all my things to class before kind of guy, and I actually fear for how uni is gonna kick my ass. Nah, I mean, look, my situation is different because in Perth, the uni kind of just sucks. It's kind of just bad, but I found high school harder than university, at least for my film course. I put more effort into my film class in high school because my teacher really pushed me. But in uni, I genuinely used all the things I already learned in high school again for uni. I didn't really learn much extra. So I kind of see uni as a bit of a waste, at least for film. Unless you go to a specific, like, good film university. I just went to, like, we don't really have much options in Perth, you know? Wait, what? Our uni someone encourages the use of AI? We get a free GPT Plus subscription? That's crap. That's, like, genuinely insane to me. What the hell are you talking about? They figured they can't stop people so they encourage it? That's a whole different... Like, what? But then... What? That I genuinely... I can't even pass the logic. How does the logic for that even work? Did you have woodworking in high school? I did, but I never took it. That was one of the electives I never took in high school. But we did have a woodworking elective. Apparently the guy who ran the course was like a bit of a dickhead though. I never really met him. But he stopped me from becoming head boy. Real talk, my head boy speech was incredible. I gave an incredible speech. It was very funny, but I did make fun of a few students who I thought would be okay with it. One of them complained to the woodworking teacher, and he put the effort in to stop me from getting head boy. And I only became academic captain. And so they didn't give me head boy. It was so sad. And so I just kind of phased out. I really didn't do my duties as academic captain. But I could have been head boy. It was probably a good thing, to be honest. But yeah. It's just because I called him short. I called one of the other students short in my speech. Everyone thought it was funny. I guess he didn't think it was so funny, even though he was obviously the shortest. There's nothing wrong with that. I study media and game conception. We don't write essays, we don't write shit. Most of my studies are presentations and media projects. AI helps heaps with storyboarding and concepts. I get it. I just think for lots of students, AI, ChatGPT, it's just an easy shortcut. That it's like, I'm not against the use of it full stop. I think it's terrible in any artistic industry. Because it just spits out the most generic shit of all time. And it's like, it's just, so at a creative story writing, and then for art, it's just like the worst possible thing ever. Like, I'm okay with people doing it for like I think it's dumb to do it for like Google searches instead of Google searches kind of thing. Like sometimes it can tell you the right thing, but it's kind of a little bit unreliable enough that you can really learn the wrong stuff from it. But like the internet can be too, sure. But in any artistic space, it's just the most, let's make the most dull, generic, lifeless shit imaginable every single time. So that, yeah, it can give you like a good starting point, but if you actually use its ideas, it's like you're kind of betraying the human race, I would say. Exactly. AI is like a weapon to industries that they feel wronged by. And it's like, that's fucked up, man. Yeah, I think the biggest thing with uni for me, the stuff I appreciated from it was the people that I met and the experience that I got from it. Like, we made cool films, we had a cool set experience, you know what I mean? But those are few and far between. I feel like the lectures never really taught me shit, which is kind of sad. That high school kind of taught me everything I needed to know. The second you use a presentation with GPT, you don't actually know what you're talking about and it shows. Yeah, that's the way that it goes. Like, I think it's cool. It's just crazy that it's like, I remember when I was a kid. Do you guys remember, what was that? It's like Googlebot or something like that. And the trick that it was that you asked it questions and it would answer, but it would specifically answer from it asking other users questions. So everything that it wrote was based on what another user already wrote. So it was kind of like early ChatGPT in a way. Just very primitive. But then it got so overrun with like trolls, like anything you say, it would just say some random shit to you. Was it EeveeBot? Was that what it was called? I can't remember. But it's terrible. Like, it's just for funnies. It wasn't useful for anything. Because it would only give you like things that other users have typed in. Which is usually, that's not my name. Like, it's like, hey, Cleverbot, that's the one. Cleverbot. And you type in, what's my name? And it will just tell you, like, my name is... It'll tell you, your name is Jessica. And then you'd say, that's not my name. And so anytime that conversation happens 10 billion times, it would never remember your name because it can't remember your name because there is no memory. It's kind of the same with ChatGPT, but it's like way more advanced now that it actually can remember your name, you know? Why am I using Shadow Force on a Wingull? The glue pizza incident with Google AI? I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah, I think AI art is the saddest thing of all time. Like, and it's sad that it's so rampant, and it's sad that it's like, look, people talk shit about it. It's like, oh, it actually sucks at drawing hands and stuff. The problem is, it's getting so good now that most people, if someone knows what they're doing with ChatGPT and know what actually does look good, and they're not just a tech bro, then they can easily pass off as a real painting. You know what I mean? And it's like, that's sad. It's like, that's genuinely betraying the human soul. Like, sure, it's fun as a tech demo, but now it's like taking over industries. It's taking over like things people like love to do as work, as their job. You know what I mean? And it's like, man. And especially like now people are being like, oh, the film industry is so cooked. Look how good this video clip is that the new VO 3 could make. And it's like, I mean, it's dog shit, first of all, because there's no intention to the acting, there's no intention to the camera movements, it's just only copying what's come before in a bad way, in a way it doesn't even understand. But that's the reason I'm not worried about AI film becoming a thing. Because the people that make AI film are making it and they don't understand what actually makes film or art good at all. So like, we'll be fine. AI Pokemon art almost won a Pokemon art card contest. I heard about that. That's crazy, man. Like people, it's crazy because it's not like AI Pokemon art almost won a Pokemon art card contest. So, what that means is the people that actually put in effort and time and like learn to craft are just getting shunted out of the way AI art. Sure, the AI artist might be like, AI art is valid. Whatever you say, buddy. But then, the thing is with AI art specifically, is that it's literally a scam. You are scamming an actual contest by using AI art. By taking this insane shortcut of a computer doing a compilation of other drawings to make a new drawing. It's like... And the people that use AI art don't actually care about the art itself. They enter the competition because they wanted to use AI art to get easy money or easy rewards or whatever the reward was. You know what I mean? It's like, it's really interesting. Like, it's really, really interesting that it's like, it's the same with like crypto. People don't actually care about crypto. They care about getting rich. So when they're saying, oh, you should buy crypto, they're not saying that because they care about buying crypto or they care about it as a new, like on a fundamental theological level of like, this is a better alternative to cash. They're doing it because if everyone buys more crypto, the price goes up so they can make more actual money. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just unbelievable. And yeah, like the idea of making AI art, it isn't for the joy of creation. It's for the joy of, I thought of something and I want to see it. Like at a basic fundamental normie level, it's like, haha, Darth Vader is eating spaghetti. You know what I mean? There's no actual like artistic value to it. I started doing art for Twitch streamers. I've also found a decrease in commissions ever since AI art got better too. Well, yeah, it's because it's like so many things like that the people don't see. Like the backgrounds in YouTube thumbnails that like you wouldn't really think about, but it's like that's not going to be a stock photo that they bought anymore. That's not going to be a background painting that someone made anymore. It's not going to be a quick sketch that someone made anymore. No, you can just do a thing in AI, you blur it a little bit, and then you have a background for a YouTube thumbnail, and then you put the actual art in front of it. You know what I mean? But it's like that's still a huge part of artistic integrity that is just gone. Exactly. It's not about that. I think the thing is, the general population don't actually care about quality. They care about getting what they want and instant gratification. And AI gives instant gratification. But I think it's hitting a bubble, to be honest, because it's getting so popular and it's also like mostly free. Like you can do so much for free with AI that like it's going to hit a bubble where they're going to have to start monetizing it. and then so many people are going to drop off. And they have to, and it's costing them so much as well. Like, it costs so much to do the upkeep for it. But yeah, the general population doesn't actually care about quality of art. They think they don't, and they don't really. But like, it's the like 20% that do care about quality that are upholding all these industries. You know what I mean? DeviantArt has a built-in AI art program. It's like, that's fucked up, man. Why are you like destroying the fundamental reason that your website exists? But yeah, I think AI is an interesting conversation, but I think it's hitting a breaking point. I really do. Like the AI film stuff with VO3 looks incredible. In some instances, looks genuinely lifelike with like a few different things that you can spot. But it's also like not good at the actual fundamentals. Especially when you can only make like 5-second clips. Like, I remember I did a drawing class in university. That was a lot of fun. I want to kind of get back into actual pencil drawing because I used to be not good at it, but like, I had some cool stuff going on. I had some cool stuff going on with what I was drawing. I'm sad that I handed in my drawing portfolio for that class and then I completely forgot to go back to the uni to pick it up again. Because I had some awesome drawings in there that I was really proud of. If you search up adoptables on DeviantArt now, it's no longer cool characters, just AI and a lot of not safe for work now, despite that being against their rules. Damn. Traditional drawing, draw me month when? That would actually be kind of sick. I get a hand cam going, and I actually put in like half an hour into actually drawing something cool. I mean, the fact that Google has like AI... Oh, it was crazy. I actually experienced this the other Pokemon stream. Google has AI summaries now. I searched up, like, what type is Clefable in Pokemon Platinum, or whatever it was, and it said Clefable is a fairy type. And in Pokemon Platinum, it's also still a fairy type. And it's like, that's just wrong. How are you specifically wrong? And that's just like, that's active misinformation. You know what I mean? That like Google is telling me in like a top of the website summary that most normal people would probably just look at and be like, cool, there's my answer. Like, I understand the want for instant gratification, but like, this is taking it too far. Society is obsessed with instant gratification. No one wants to commission an artist, not because of the money, like maybe because of the money, but also because you don't get the drawing straight away. People just want things instantly. My issue with drawing is that if I put in the time to make something, it'll come out pretty decent, but I'm a very impatient person. I mean, yeah, I think that society has made us all impatient, to be honest. It's like short form video content. You get, it's engagement without actually interested. You know what I mean? What's a word? You're engaged with like when you watch YouTube shorts, but your brain isn't actually working. I've said this a lot of times before. I've heard you can even record the process of AI art like a speed paint. People are using that to try and prove that AI art was actually drawn by them. I think you also have a huge bunch of people, because the biggest thing before AI was tracing, right? A lot of people do traced art. And I don't think there's anything wrong with tracing for learning, but you have to say, if you're like trying to like sell it to people or like be like, here's my art, you got to say like, hey, this was traced, kind of thing. Like, that used to be the big problem, because that's basically like plagiarism as well. You know, you're tracing someone else's art and pretending it's your own. But I think a lot of people now are making AI art and then tracing it or like redrawing it for themselves. And it's like basically the exact same thing, but like because they're doing it normally, it's fine. But it's like, that's crazy to me. Like, you're not learning posing, you're not learning really any parts of it at all. You're just doing some random shit. Yeah, you gotta tell people it's traced. I also think it's very easy to tell when someone's tracing artwork though. Like when you see like their like old, like their like sketch in quotation marks and then it just has like hard lines, like they've already inked it. It's like, damn. Gotta go to sleep. Good night, Shadows. Thanks for hanging out. But every time I see like traced artwork, I'm like, this is very obviously traced. Especially when you like look at someone's entire portfolio and like all of the art is like different art styles. And it's like, interesting. It's like, this is either AI or you're just tracing other shit. I'm incredibly bored. Anyone have some good game recommendations for $2 or less? $2 or less. Have you played A Short Hike? Is that less than $2? A Short Hike is pretty good. I'm a big fan of A Short Hike. Also, if anyone's here and you want to join the Discord, I'm doing the plugs in the middle of the stream because then people actually see it before they leave. Also, here's the YouTube channel. There you go. If you're bored, go watch the Goragle YouTube channel. If you're bored, go check out the Goragle YouTube channel for fun videos. Like Subnautica in VR. $8 sadly, damn. Less than $2. What? I can't even think. What games would be less than $2 that I've played for? This came from your Subnautica playthrough? Okay, huge bug then. You get a pass. I laugh because I see people steal AI now to make their own hand-drawn version of them because you can't steal AI art. It makes the AI bros so mad. I love because I see people steal AI now to make their own hand. I see that they're redrawing an AI picture. Nah, I'm against it still. I know it's like it may make the AI bros mad because they're redrawing it by hand. But it's like it's still the posing. It's you know what it is? It's the posing and everything. You know what I mean? I understand it's like bad. It's like good that they're taking. I understand this. That's the sentiment. But it's like it's all the aspects of the image. It's not just like the fact that it was drawn by AI. It's like this posing would not exist without the art that came before it that it has been learnt off. You know what I mean? Play Poco. It's a free point-and-click game this group made for their college final, whatever. I've never heard of Poco. That does sound cool. Stressful drums and horns time. Like, that's the thing that I think AI bros don't understand. Like, everything that you get from AI only exists because there was data to train off it. And that's real artist work. And it's not just that, like, it steals the art. It's that it genuinely cannot exist without previous art. You know? Like, even aside from the stealing, it's like, this has existed because people have actually put in the work, and now you're not putting in the work. Like, do you understand this connection? I see people saying the AI adopts and people destroy their own version of the character and say thanks for the character in the comments. You know what was so funny? And I actually think it was so funny. The, you guys remember NFTs? Like the Bored Ape Yacht Club? Or whatever the hell? Oh my god, that was so funny. Genuinely hilarious to me. Like, normies found out about adoptions. You know what I mean? Normies found out about furry OC adoptions. And they were like, I'm going to spend $2 million on one. But no, it's in the blockchain. It's in the blockchain. People care about the blockchain still. The blockchain, it wasn't just a scam to make money. It wasn't like that Folding Ideas made a video on it and collapsed the whole market. But it's just like, it's crazy that people cared so much about it and they thought it was like a valuable thing. Like, oh yeah, it's like, it's such a boomer take to be like, internet is the future. Therefore, art and property. Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta sing something. I just bought more land in the metaverse. Now I'm getting paid cash with Atlas Earth. Got digital land all across the globe. Across the globe. The future is digital. It's so good. Drink a D shrimp. You got it. You got it. Here's my water. I Just got more land in the metaverse. I saw that video like 17 times. And the fucking like Pixar face filter. Holy cow. Thank you for the water and the posture check, Juice Bun. And remember, did you guys remember the Bored Ape Yacht Club like cartoon they made? And he's like running away from the dogs and he's like, fuck! Oh, it's so good, man. And they thought it was like they thought it was something. Basically, it's like Crash now, right? Let's see. Base C price. Like, how much does it? Like, how do I look at like a price graph? I don't understand this graph at all. Can we look at max? Okay, it's leveled. It was at a huge peak where it was at, I don't know what this numbers mean, but it was at 146,000 or something, and now it's at 13,000. That's so funny to me, man. It's so funny. They really thought that shit was the future. Oh, Cosmic, I've seen this one YouTube video where someone like paid for a adoptable that was like the most expensive adoptable, like furry adoptable of all time. It was like they paid like $50,000 for it or something like that, and then everyone was like, this is not worth the money. And it was like a whole controversy. I remember that being a thing. I saw a YouTube video about it ages ago. Yeah, it's like $50,000 for like this dragon or something like that. Closed species? See, what does that even mean? So it's like a species that only one artist officially like owns or something, or is like allowed to draw. So it's like it's not an official part of that species unless it's one person draws it or something like that. If you want to spend 50 grand, go ahead, I guess. A creator owns a species? See, that's crazy. On a different topic, because I don't want to be in a bad mood today. What's your favorite foods? I like burgers. I think burgers are probably the best food you can probably get ever. A Primogen for a special Dutchy dragon. Primogem? Is this... Sounds like Genshin Impact to me. Or... Dumplings? I feel like dumplings... I think... Look, I like food, but I also like variety in food. Like, if I had to choose one food to only eat for the rest of my life, I would choose burgers. But like dumplings, I feel like don't have enough variety. I guess they have a little bit of variety, but not enough. Not enough variety. Or tacos? I guess you can have soft shell tacos, so that's a pretty powerful choice. Goragle knows something? What do I know, Squid? Huh? What do I know? You got the protogens, which are open and you can make one, but then they have the primogens, which is basically the same but closed and go for stupid amounts of money. Because protogens are they're the one with like the like face mask, right? Like electronic face mask. Gregor knows nothing. Fuck. I got done, man. I can't believe I read nothing as something. How did I do that? I like ribs and brownies. Okay, ribs, I totally understand. Brownies kind of mid, low key. Can I be saying this without getting cancelled? Ribs are kind of mid. I mean, sorry, I don't mean that. Brownies are kind of mid. Like, anything that's just like just chocolate, I'm not really interested, to be honest. Stuff that's just chocolate does not interest me at all. I love me a good ass brownie. I like one brownie. I'll have a single brownie and be completely content. But I'm not gonna go further than that. Supremacy of dumplings should never be questioned. Maybe I just haven't had a good dumpling. I don't think I've ever had a good dumpling, to be fair. I will say this. I don't think I've ever had a good dumpling. Oh, 59. We're almost there, gang. Cheesecake. Oh, cheesecake is good. My brother makes the best cheesecakes of all time. Like, he'll make like a salted caramel cheesecake and it'll be the best thing I've ever eaten in my entire life. Brownies are kind of mid after all eating more than 5 and just taste the same. Exactly. Whereas I could have like 17 different burgers in one night and it'll be the greatest experience of my entire life because they're all like variety and so cool. Any food after having eaten enough of it starts to taste bad? Not burgers. Not burgers. Burgers could never taste bad. Burgers will always be in my heart. I could live off of muffins. Depends on the type of muffin. Like, I guess, like, I like muffins. I need to eat more muffins. Every time I've had a muffin, I've been like, this is a nice muffin. They crumble a bit, though. They're a bit too crumbly for my taste. I've never been to a Cheesecake Factory. Because a Cheesecake Factory is different in America, right? That's like can't you eat like burgers in Cheesecake Factory or something? Because we have the Cheesecake Factory in Australia, but they only sell cheesecake. Or is Cheesecake Factory maybe just fast food, like you can buy a slice of cake? Because I don't think you can buy a slice in Cheesecake Factory Australia. It's like Wendy's. Wendy's here is a donut shop. We don't have a burger Wendy's. Lemon muffins, poppy seed muffins. I've always been scared. When I had my old job as a flight attendant, I was genuinely always scared if I ever ate like a poppy seed muffin. Because if you get drug tested after you eat a poppy seed muffin, it says you're taking like meth or something like that. Like it comes up, like poppy seeds come up positive for like a drug or something like that. I went to a Cheesecake Factory once in New York. It was such a strange experience. I went to a random diner in New York that apparently in Brooklyn that had like a famous New York cheesecake. Like it was the famous New York cheesecake. And that was pretty good. Opioids, that's the one. We're almost at level 60. I think we'll stop at level 60 and gonna go to the next Pokemon. But honestly, this is a really good training stream right now. We're going so hard right now. Is this a banger? Is this a banger team? What time is it for you, Goragle? For me, it's 2:12 p.m. It is currently 2:13 p.m. I'm 1 minute in the future. Wait, if it's p.m. for you, are you in Perth? Are you in Perth? Mel? Should I say Mel for short? I also love to look this one. Geezer, you're on another level. Yeah, Dragonclaw. What other countries are in the same time zone as me? Hold on, let's have a look here. What countries are in Orst time zone? Philippines. Australia, Philippines, Taiwan, Japan, Indonesia. I don't think that's true. It says USA as well. Australia, Brunei, China, Hong Kong, Indonesia, Central, Bali, Borneo, Macau, Malaysia, Mongolia. Interesting. Oh, Philippines. I've never been to like I've been to Japan, but that's the only place in Asia I've ever been to. I'd love to go to Indonesia, I think, for me. I've got these new nibs for my Apple Pen that are supposed to help stimulate drawing on paper, and they're honestly kind of nice. Not quite paper, but much better than plastic on glass. That would be sick. That would, because yeah, that's the bigger problem with the stylus for me. To be fair, I've never tried digital drawing. I went to Japan last summer. It was amazing. Hell yeah, I went there in March. Where'd you go in Japan? Because I've been there twice now, and I am a fan of Japan. I don't think I could live there, but going for holiday is quite nice. How's Japan for you? Well, so my first time I went last year, and I was like hyper focused on learning Japanese. So like spending all that time learning Japanese was like so much fun. Level 60, Earth Power. Is Earth Power good? Sorry, 1 second. Ground type. Oh, shit. 90 with 100? Ground type move. We do need a ground type move. Oh, shit. Hold on. It also may also lower target's special defense. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I think we forget Ominous Wind. I think we forget Ominous Wind. Like, yeah, sure, it may raise my stats, but having a ground type move is so goated. So, I'm getting rid of it. Forget. Ominous Wind. Earth Power. Beautiful. Can we stop? Bouldergeist, go away. Let's go to boy base. Base of the boys time. I would love to go to Japan, but I don't know, I just feel so embarrassed as a tourist. I do get that, because, I mean, yeah, Japan is definitely victim to over tourism. Like, it's just a fact. Like, I went to Kyoto, and I would say it would be like 60% tourists. It was genuinely insane. Tokyo is just like, there's just so many people, it's hard to even get a gauge for anything. So, it's just so many people. But it's also kind of built for so many people, so it's okay. I also loved Osaka because there wasn't as many tourists. It genuinely felt a lot more chill, which I know is crazy to say about Osaka, but after Tokyo, it's just like inescapable crowds. Osaka was like, this is normal city amounts of people. So I recommend maybe spending like 1 or 2 days in Tokyo at the start, then going somewhere else, and then coming back to Tokyo at the end before you fly out again. That's my Japan travel tip. Don't spend too much time in Tokyo right at the beginning because you'll get overwhelmed, and it's kind of like a bit too much. I think the first time I did it, I spent 1 night in Tokyo, and then the next morning, literally immediately took a train to Kyoto, and that was the way to do it. There's so many Pokemon centers in Japan. There was a really busy one we went to in, I think, Ikebukuro, something like that. It was generally like a line like all the way around the building. It was crazy. Maybe when I meet Stormy, we can go to Japan. Mind if you move Palipa? What's wrong with my bird? My lovely bird. There we go. He's behind me, isn't he? I'm going to try and find where we went on our last train trip, but our tour company had us doing 20k steps a day. Yeah, that was me when I went last time as well. It's so easy to do 20k steps a day. Seeing your video of the deer looked so chill. I'm glad we made a video. I was really happy about that. It was sick to make a video of it. That bird that we love. That bird that I love. That bird that I love. That bird that I love. Man, you know what I would love as a job, actually? If I had, like, more resources and more money, I would love to make soundtracks for video games. I feel like all the music I make sounds like video game music anyway. So I just feel like it would work really well. Okay, hold on. I think we can also train Umwawa here. Because the other place has Electabuzz, so Umwawa would also be a good thing to train here as well. We give you the lucky egg. Yay. Yay. Is there an item that makes bird-type moves more powerful? Because maybe I should get that as well. Pick that up somewhere. Hello, Wingull. 53. It begins. I'm chipping away at learning at Godot so I can make games for fun. Meaning to get into recording music, kind of failing as a music major. I mean, hey, if anyone in my chat makes a game and they want me to make like a track for the game or something, I totally would. I love making music. Skyplate? I need to find out where Skyplate is. I need to grab one for sure. You know who my favorite bird type is? Missing no. Those who snow. Sharp beak and Skyplate. Okay, I should probably grab them before the Elite Four, because I mostly use Umwawa for Air Slash. So I think that getting a Skyplate will just be really, really good. Music is the bane of my existence game dev, but my pride won't let me use anything pre-made online. I mean, that's very fair. I've never really, because I'm a like film dev, so I've done like short film soundtracks and stuff, and I find it's quite difficult because you got to kind of time it for how they've already edited it. I've never like been sent music and then they've re-edited it to fit the music better or anything like that. Skyplate is just outside Victory Road, it says, having trouble pinpointing it. Okay. I trust you, my strongest soldier. This is actually, the Lucky Egg is actually so goated, I will say. I will not fail you. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. This is the song. This is the song. Gusty Garden Galaxy. Isn't this just one of the best songs ever written for Mario? It's Mario! 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 Yeah. Oh, it faded out. Well done. Well done, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the rendition. Jesus fucking Christ. Shut the fuck up. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's like 3 paces to the left of the left statue. Lovely, lovely Zodiac. Hold on, let me use my dowsing machine. On front of the statue, okay. Sky plate! There it is. Beautiful work. Zodiac. I have upgraded you to my 5th Commander General. Boom. There it is. Because that's definitely what we're putting onto my boy. Onto my girl? No, it's a boy. Umwala's a boy, I'm sure. I'm gonna have some water after that performance. I should really drink water. Oh, here's a banger. Here's a banger. I should export more of my music that I've made that is just unfinished, because then I can use that as background music too. I wonder what spot specifically, if there's more likely to have like level 50s up there. No, this has both been 40. But sometimes it's level 40 and sometimes it's level 50, and I feel like that's such a big range. Like, it's next to the waterfall. I heard we're suffering here, shiny hunting. Absolutely. It's not suffering though, it's gambling. And gambling is always joyful and full of happiness. Duck. Duck swallower. Damn, that's powerful. How big you gotta be to swallow a duck? But yeah, shiny Palippa. Repo duck. I love him. Repo duck. Is that a... What is that? Repo duck. I'm just gonna Google the words repo duck. Ah, I understand. I remember the duck from Repo now. But it's not suffering. There's no suffering involved. Only joy and happiness. Do you love shiny Palippa too, duck swallower? I think shiny Palippa could swallow a duck. So there's some connection there. I think Discord is fucked. Discord is a little fucked in a soul kind of way. Beautiful work. Your alt, which I've noticed for years, got warning for child safety like 24 hours ago. Damn. Well, maybe it was unsafe. You don't know. It could have like not been wearing a safety helmet, all that kind of stuff. Do you got any tips for shiny hunting, duck? As we all love shiny hunting, right, guys? We all love shiny hunting. I didn't realize so much of the tracks from Mario Galaxy was like weird puzzle level stressful sounds. This is like the most stressful music I've ever heard in my life. Like, this is horrible. This just fills me with stress. Like, what the hell are we doing? Oh my god. Listen to Animal Crossing music or something? Do you reckon this is too stressful for the general audience? Maybe we should listen to Animal Crossing music. After this track, after we Minecraft music? No, it's overdone. I think Animal Crossing, it's also overdone, but it's also kind of nice. This is I think this is driving people away. Okay, I'm gonna go for Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing, what's it called? Wild World OST. Because Wild World is what I grew up on. I request you get a shiny Tentacruel. I mean, look, we can get Tentacruel here. We are allowed to get a Tentacruel here. I think if we can get a Tentacruel or a Pelican. My favorite Pokemon. Pelican. Pelipper, that's the one. Ooh, almost dead. Oh, this brings me back. Wild World was my Animal Crossing game. Also, did you guys know in America, because it's called Animal Crossing City Folk on the Wii? I mean, it's like a little bit too loud. Hold on. But in Australia, it's called Animal Crossing Let's Go to the City, because they were worried that Australians wouldn't know what folk meant. That's actually real. That's a true story. Duck, I will get a shiny Tentacruel. Maybe. I will maybe get a shiny Tentacruel. I'm doing the best I can. And that's really all we can ask of anyone. Isn't this stream so nice now with non-stressful music? How long are you going to play? Well, look, maybe this is my training stream. You know what I mean? I'll probably play for another half an hour. And then we'll probably do maybe one more training stream before the Elite Four. Or even we do it in one stream, like we train and then do Elite Four. I don't know. Depends how long it takes. But we've almost got half our Pokemon to level 60. So we've got one at level 60, one level 61. This one's getting there. And then we have 3 more Pokemon to do. So if we get 1 more Pokemon to level 60 this stream, that'll be the goal. I mean, the goal is to get a shiny Pelipper and Tentacruel. That's what we want to do. That's what we're here for. Right, guys? Like, look, level 57 already. We're suffering? This is not suffering. This is what streaming is meant to be. No conflict. Nothing with me being annoying. Even though I sang Gusty Garden Galaxy like 5 minutes ago and destroyed my throat again. I would never do that in such a chill stream like this. I like going back and forth between the same 2 rocks over and over again. It's kind of like life, don't you reckon? You're at home, you gotta work. You know? That's it. That's all there is. The moment I hear streamers saying I destroyed my throat, makes me think of kinky stuff. Nothing kinky about it. When you're making monkey noises, nothing kinky about it. You just gotta go you know, and then that's kind of what it's about. See, Duck, I gotta show you what it's all about. I gotta show you what it's all about. This is Infernape is the throat destroyer, and I'll show you why. I'll show you why. That's right, everyone. I'm gonna do it again. Watch this. Damn it. Failure. That's okay. That's okay. We did our best. I may see you there, though. I may be watching someone at the time, but if you're still streaming, then I will be there. Hell yeah, Mel. What's the damage like? Was it worth it? Honestly, when you do it just once, it's fine. I think it's when you do it multiple times in a row that it becomes not worth it. Okay, next track, please. Let's go, let's go. How loud is that? How loud is that? Okay, maybe a little loud. You got your first game over? Worst player of all time. Just kidding. I'm sorry to hear that. But Cosmic, watch out. You don't want people accidentally spoiling anything in the D word. No, hey, you're allowed to say it, but no discussion in this chat. No discussion of the game in this chat, or else I'll lose my mind. I know you understand that, Cosmic, but just to anyone else out there who's looking to hurt me, I refuse it. The New Year song from Animal Crossing is like top 10 songs of all time. Yeah, that's fair. Loving Like a Beast? That's because we got the lucky egg. When you put the hours in, to get the lucky egg, and by hours I mean 15 minutes, it becomes huge. Tentacruel, but not as shiny. What a banger. Am I not faster than this guy? Confused. Hurt itself. Okay. Run. Can't escape. Hydro pump. It missed. Swap to someone who cannot die. Swap to be Iya. Don't take any risks. We don't take any risks. Got away safely. I mean, I'm doing worse because I've been at it for so long, but I'm too afraid of spoilers to stop. I mean, you can always stop and then just not go on, like, websites. Just play something else until you go to bed kind of thing. And then when you wake up, then you start playing again. You know what I mean? Just don't check the internet. He's got to make a conscious effort to do something else. Nook's Cranny, such a banger. Such a banger track, man. Also, you know what kind of annoyed me about Animal Crossing New Horizons? I feel like because you get the shops upgraded through time, right? But before it used to be spending a certain amount of money, and I think that having a rewards for spending money feels like more satisfying to me. Just on Undertale since it was like $2 recently. I mean, Undertale's a banger. You gotta finish Undertale. Protect. Okay. Okay, loser. I'm just jamming now. This is such a chill stream. This is what everyone wanted from my web fishing stream before I made it the worst stream of all time. I somehow know nothing about it. That is kind of crazy. Like, you should be recording this playthrough. Like, that's like a special thing right there. To not know anything about Undertale. Ooh, Nook Way theme. Hell yeah. So it's actually good with relaxing music, because if people fall asleep with the stream running, then that's just one free viewer, you know what I mean? Yeah, especially nowadays. People love a blind playthrough of Undertale. They love to see that shit. Subliminal messages time. Dream of a fish. Dream of a fish. Think of a fish swimming and have it in your dreams. Dream of a fish. Oh, psychic super effective against Tentacruel. Okay. Maybe just restart and fake it. Should probably lurk if I'm not going to chat. No worries, Siad. Thanks for the lurk. Dream of fish. Dream of a fish in an ocean. I'm gonna have to bud your joints hurting from the rain. Have a good rest of the stream. Please don't kill anyone. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks, Tip. Hope you enjoyed the draw me as well. Stay epic. As we always say in the Goragle channel. Fuck yeah, man. Good stats. Yes, Reaper Leviathan, Nightmare. Wait, is Psychic strong against birds? No, we're fine. It's just poison. I figured if fighting was weak against birds, then Psychic might be strong. Summon Gyarados crit. How fucking dare you? Look, there are trainers in here we could train on, but it's just like, it's so much safer to know what to expect. You know what I mean? Like, does Psychic do big damage here? Not quite. Yeah, let's skip the shop themes and actually get to some real shit. New Year's countdown. Let's do New Year's countdowns. Here we go. Here's the real shit. It starts at 1 hour and then it's gonna get closer and closer, okay guys? Oh, this is nice. Actually, real talk for the real Goragle fans who are still here. Do you guys want to hear my Animal Crossing song that I made? Because I can play it for you. I made an Animal Crossing song. Unreleased. You gotta listen to this shit. It's not that good. It builds up. It's like a bit of a build up. I promise it gets better. I promise. But like each loop adds an instrument. It's a bit unoriginal. I like yellowy orange Zodiac. I think that's my favorite color. Also cyan and also like moss green. I just have this on repeat for the rest of time. It's kind of hitting now. It's kind of hitting now. Yeah. And it's like a little emotional bridge, but it's kind of the same. Yeah. And then final bit. There we go. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. It goes again. It does go again. I couldn't leave it hanging. I had to make it go again. Yeah, banger. I haven't heard this in ages. I made this like genuinely 7 years ago or something. No, more like 6 years ago. Hell yeah. Do you guys like that one? I could believe it was an Animal Crossing song if you told me it was. Yeah. Okay. I did also make a Pokemon track. I made like a Pokemon champion track. It's really, really bad though. So if you want to listen to that, we can listen to that. Pokemon champion theme. It's real bad. It's real bad. I'll play it. I'll play it. It's not the vibe at all, man. It's not the vibe. So like weird and cheap sounding. And then it's like a weird choir that doesn't work with the sound font at all. I use like this is all made with cheap free instruments. Hold on, wait for the bridge. The bridge goes crazy. Listen to the bridge. It's where the real epic shit comes in. Yeah. It's like the wrong number of beats there. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't think it changes at the end either. No, it's just the same thing repeated. It's the same thing repeated. God. What a classic. Anything else good that I've made back in the good old days? Okay. Okay. Has anyone here ever played the video game WarioWare DIY? You guys know that one? You guys know WarioWare DIY, where it's like a WarioWare game, but you can make your own mini games? Because you can also make your own music. And when I was, I want to say 15 years old, 14 years old, I made 3 albums worth of music. So this would be great stream background music. Holy shit. Hold on. Let's play some WarioWare music. I made all of this in WarioWare DIY. Okay, hold on. Let's turn it down a little bit. Hell yeah. This is what it's all about. So this is classic WarioWare music. This is just the intro though. Wait for the actual song to start. This one's kind of dog shit. This is the intro to the album. So it's like this is all made on WarioWare DIY for the DS. This one's a banger. This is my best song I ever made on WarioWare when I was 14 years old. I keep everything I do. I love keeping a record. Oh, banger alert. Banger alert. It's so fucking good, man. Let me turn it down a bit. Yeah. Banger out of 10, gang. Banger out of 10. I don't know what this fucking verse thing was that I did, though. This changed everything about it for no reason. This is fun. This is a good one. Okay, let's keep going. Let's go. Solar Eclipse is what this one's called. Oh, this one's a bit spooky. little bit spooky. I love just looping the same thing over and over again. This is spooky. This is cool vibe. What a weird beat for this one. My verses were always like just playing random notes for a certain period of time just to get back to the normal tune again. Oh, I need to put the egg on. Hold on. That one is okay. What's this one? I think this is my one I really liked working on. This is like a longer song. I mixed together like 3 different tracks from it. I'm so tone deaf, so you can't hear if something is wrong. Well, there's no wrong notes. It's just weird songwriting. You know what I mean? This one builds up like really cool. It kind of sounds like shit. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, here's my good one. This is called Lightning Strike. This is epic. This is where it's at. Anyway, it all sounds like this. Let's go back to Animal Crossing, shall we? Let's listen to something real. Let's go to... Anyway, welcome back, everybody. I think now that we've basically got 3 Pokemon to level 60 now. We'll get to level 53 here. And then I think that should be a good ending point. As a having fun kind of vibe. I mean, yeah, it was me at 14 being like, holy cow, I can make music with my DS. Emery, how's it going? Following for 5 months. That's crazy. That's a long amount of time. Sorry, I'm tired. I'm actually kind of getting tired. I apologize. I know you've just come. Literally just come. But I think we are probably going to finish up. I think it's time to finish up. Let's save here. I think next... You did pretty good for someone that's age 14. I just liked making shit, man. 5 months ago, you were playing Minecraft VR? Was that 5 months ago? I think so. I think that was 5 months ago. 5 days. Damn, Mel. You gotta catch up. That's a couple days behind. Ugh. Okay, there we go. Did I save? I'm gonna save again just in case. One hour. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Nice one, gang. All right, I'm gonna save. All right, gang. All right. Once again, just make sure you're in the, if you just get the schedules, you know, all that stuff, and the YouTube. There we go. Let's jump back here, shall we? Next Pokemon stream. Next Pokemon stream. We will finish training everyone. And then just, it's time for the Elite Four. I think we do it in one stream. That when we're doing it sped up like that, with the music playing, and with the egg, it's a lot quicker to get everyone going. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good to see. But thanks everyone for watching. This was a fun stream. Probably one of my longer Pokemon streams for sure. So we actually managed to get a ton done this time, which I'm very happy about. Who should we raid? We could just raid Retro again for the 15th million time. It's kind of nice and not grueling now. It's a lot less grueling with it sped up and with this different music playing. I think it adds a lot. It adds a whole lot. Who are we raiding? Who are we raiding? I feel like we should just raid. I think Retro is just the easiest pick. I was gonna raid Retro again. Remember when ChatGPT was broken, you could get free Windows keys? I do remember that. That was kind of funny. That was pretty funny, actually. It would just give you actual keys that it found online. It's good. It's good. Oh, gang, thanks for the stream. Pokemon's goated. The next Pokemon stream we're actually gonna be is probably gonna be the final one. We'll see how long it takes to train. Oh, prediction, true. Nobody died. Nobody died. Excellent. There we go. There we go. Could you give me Windows keys like cookies? Here's a Windows key. There you go. There's my Windows key for you. Yeah, tomorrow we are not streaming. We're not streaming tomorrow, but the day after, we are... What are we doing? We're finishing off Deltarune Chapter 2, and then the day after that, we're playing Deltarune Chapter 3, and I think the day after that, we're playing Deltarune Chapter 4. That's going to be the way we do it. So I'll see you all this weekend for Deltarune, and next week for the finale of Pokemon, which is huge. We've been playing it for so long. It's so exciting. It's so exciting. But in any case, have a lovely day, everybody. And I'll see you all next time.